welcome to a late night stream. Probably not gonna be super long since I spent 2 hours with my voice like 15 minutes ago. But yeah, I did a movie night, once again, literally 5 minutes ago. So I doubt anyone's gonna join the stream, other than me and like, maybe 3 other people, considering the circumstance. I feel like most of us have already worn our voices out, but I haven't. Because I am better than other people. Yes. Anyways, you know the song and dance by this point. Yeah, once again, probably gonna be a shorter stream because, yeah. But, we were watching, Harry Potter and the Deathly Weapons. An entire fan edit involved every single, wand in the film. With actually one exception, which we noticed. One exception, which I guess makes sense. I actually don't remember what that exception is. Naturally, I do feel the memories of watching the film currently being erased from my brain. But yeah, there were guns, there was epicness, it was a great old time. No? Da 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 da. What theme is this? Oh, I think it's from Hollow Knight. Oh, the Dung Defender. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Well, I don't think it's a Dung Defender exactly, but I think it's the character of the Dung Defender, like before there were the Dung Defender. I don't remember exactly what the name is. No, he was like one of the Knights of Hollow Nest. I feel like every time we do a zip code movie night, the filming cutscene becomes a fucking blur to me. First Morbius and now Harry Potter and a Deathly Weapon. I'm trying to remember what the fuck even happened in it. I think a guy got shot. Right? Yeah. Well, multiple guys got shot, in fact. Many of them did. I guess what happens in Zip Code Movie Nights stay in Zip Code Movie Nights, huh? Sorry, I'm dying here. Holy crap, it's Moko. Oh my god. Okay, I remember this spell. You stand at the just right spot. You beat chill. Okay, how do I dodge this? I don't, I die. Okay, understood. 125. Yeah, I press this and then I do that. That's how the number work. Oh god, that was a high score. Very nice, very epic, very cool. Very awesome. Okay, so apparently, after the Force Fairies, you are essentially fucking destined to have 46 of power. As far as I can tell. Damn it. I want to talk about a dream that I had, like, last night, but I also want to talk to it about, like, someone, with like, a guest, because honestly, that type of dream is so fucking weird. I don't think I can talk about it alone without actually sounding fucking crazy. I don't think I'll forget about that dream per se, so don't worry. Because I don't think I fucking can. That dream's more edge to my brain than the movie we literally just watched. Fuck. I don't know why I just became so tired all of a sudden. Like, I don't get it. Literally, my brain just turned off, huh? Wait a second! Wait a sec, I just realized. On Twitter.com, you can find a J.K. Rowling tweet that said something along the lines of, "The wizards in Harry Potter magic the poop away." But there's actually a bathroom in Hogwarts. God damn it! I've been lied to, I've been manipulated to. God damn it. For the work, I want you to know I did not slap my desk. I slapped like the wrist pad thing on my mouse pad. Because it sometimes actually sounds like I'm slamming my desk when I'm actually not. I just like hit kind of hard like that. For some reason, my microphone always like detects as me fucking going ham, so I just kind of slap it hard. God damn it. What's that YouTube link, so Melon? I'm opening it up right now. No, I can't. Okay, understood. That would actually get me killed. Yeah, okay, I'm good, I'm good. Okay, so yeah, it does seem like those points are always set in stone. What is there saying about stone in here? Forgetting. As I said, my memory is actively being... Oh, so the break would probably have to be an actual break. Because I just realized I have to... I probably need to rest my body. Considering the fact that I have been staying down for probably over 3 hours by this point. Which is not exactly healthy for the body. But also, to be fair, I know everyone has done worse to themselves before. So those who doesn't really lost matter, but also I should probably stretch my body like in 20 minutes or so. I'll do it during the break. Da da. Oh. So what the fuck was up with that guy? Who looked like he wanted to strangle children 24/7. Like, huh? This kind of stuff exists, he's just a dick, I guess? Wait, is there smoke or no? It's here. I think we finally entered the point where live streams are now just insanity pieces. It happened, folks. Folks. We're only 20 minutes in. Yeah, I do not think I have the energy to do all-nighter. But I actually have not had the energy to do all-nighter in a good while. But mostly because I was, playing, Actually, no, I don't even have the Arkham excuse right now. Because for the recent... for most of the Arkham stuff, with the exception of Asylum, me and Soul were doing it for, like, during, the weekdays. With some exceptions, of course. I was moving up, I swear to God. I don't think I was moving up good enough. It was just not good. Okay, I was trying to optimize it, but I couldn't. I gotta go Yukari Force going up. Then Waymook going down. Then Waymook going up. Okay, so I understand that now. Okay, I'm just going to explain the dream that I had right now, so I can basically practice explaining this to someone else. So, the dream was I was basically re-experiencing a bridge version of my entire life, from beginning to fucking where I am right now, and practically everything was the exact same, with the exception that my name was Kate. K-A-T-E. Kate. That was it. In my entire life, but I had a different name. And the weirdest part about it is that, like, after the dream, I started genuinely believing that, yeah, no, that is my name. For like 30 minutes. And even later today, when I was fucking ordering a small pizza, like, I had to, write my name down and stuff like blah blah blah. But I legitimately hesitated on writing my first name down. Holy shit, a dream actually affected me that deeply. And it wasn't even that serious. Like, I've had real dreams in the past, but now a dream that fucking gaslights my existence. Wait, why are the bullets going faster? What? Or maybe I'm just taking it slow, though. Both are possible, I guess. Why the hell does... Why the hell does my playlist always stop shuffling? Honestly, that dream kind of likely fucked with me on a serious level. Like, what the fuck does it even mean to have a name anymore? Like, if a name is identity, then but like at the same time, a brain can easily gaslight someone into thinking they have a different name, so like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, names have like a societal amount of personhood to them, but in reality, I guess they don't. Although, if I think that my name is Kate, then from a technical level, is it? Do I technically have two first names? during that span of like 30 minutes? I'm talking not from a legal level, of course, but more of like a psychological level. For those who are on a psychological level, you can say whatever dumb shit you like. Maybe we're all just worms. I don't know. All just like really wobbly worms. I'm a worm. Maybe we're all just snails who think we are humans, so we become humans because of that fact. I don't know. Maybe on a psychological level, we're all just worms. I feel like I've said that 3 times already. It didn't really matter. By the way, I want you to know I did oversaturate on that part. The dream did not fuck me up that much. It was like, oh, that was a bit weird. At worst. Wait, what the fuck was the Philosopher's Stone? I don't think we even fucking see it in the film. Sorry, I'm going at like 1 thought a minute right now. Oh, he's so. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Wait, what fucking theme is this one? Oh, 126. I'm trying to remember. Because I believe it was from a game. Yeah, it's from Tohuou 10. That's right. I don't remember which theme this is, but maybe this is Danae's theme? Maybe? I don't know. And I know it's from Tohuou 10. I'm like 50% sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go with that. Da 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 da. Well, sorry, I felt a little weird there for a second. I felt a little fucky. I don't know if that was a bad headache or what, but I don't know. My brain just felt a bit fucky. Moko! Tohuou. Moko, see the lad, the best that ever had. Moko, Moko, see, Moko sees, Moko sees, Moko sees, Moko. 127. I know the count. I'm the best. The best there ever was and the best there ever will be. Yeah, I think I will explain that dream again to somebody else because, like, not because I feel like they have like an interesting thing to say about, but just really fucking weird. Da 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 da. Oh, sorry, I tuned out for a minute. Yeah, this stream is not lasting 2 hours. let me be a flake. Oh, it said flank? Is that a Zipcode Season 1 reference? Yeah, I don't get why, but I do feel suddenly tired right now. Like, I had like a bundle of energy fucking an hour ago. And it just left. And I'm starting to suspect that it's going to be a headache thing. Because usually that's the first sign. I say give it 10 minutes and I'm probably going to end stream. Although maybe not. Maybe I'll live. No, I did take some soda today. Fucking me. Oh my god, maybe I haven't had soda in so long that actually taking it causes a headache because my body's not used to it. Although maybe fucking a migraine can be caused for fucking whatever reason. If Jupiter's in retrograde. There's really no pattern to it that is like true. I do wish I kind of did a bit more content things today. I guess admittedly I didn't have that much time in the world. But then I had a good amount of time to do something more. For the most part I was just like playing games, which, I mean, who cares, but, you know, I would have liked to do a few more things on Blender Wing, but whatever. Whatever. Today's in the past, in the present, and, there'll be a bit in the future, but not by a lot. I'm pretty sure, yeah, the sun has set. Okay. 28. Gamers. Yeah, I think I'll take a, not a leave per se, but just a bit of a break. See you gamers in a minute. Okay. Coming back. Hello, gamers. Hello. Welcome to a no-tech stream. What is a no-tech stream? Well, I see, it's every time that I decide to fucking throw away the Tohuou, throw it all away just to whip it out. You don't need it, you don't want it, you don't have it. And now, the timer will be replaced by... Oh, that's right. Should I maybe go into properties? Then maybe shrink it down. Okay, that works, that works. So now we're just waiting for the energy from the North Tech to go down, I say. What the fuck? It did! Oh my god, I don't get it. Okay, by this point, fuck it. I'm gonna create a brand new source. Oh no, I gotta do the hotkeys right. Stuff for the playlist. Directory. Okay. Directory. Heal. Turn that the fuck down. Audio properties. Okay. Now let's create the fade in and fade out effect. Blue value. Setting volume. This. Start trigger. Active, deactive, L value, blue value, source volume, 0, deactive, inactive. And also change the delay on this so that okay, now let's see if this fades in slowly. So let me change that value again. Blue value. Sure. Or maybe I could just now let's try that. That's good, that's good. Now let's set up the hotkeys. Fuck, what did I do for the hotkeys again? If I remember right, it is fucking battle music. Okay. Sure, sure. So now if I... It's not working exactly how I'd like it, but... It's fine. It's fine. Until the note tech wears off, which honestly, I'm starting to feel it all the way happen. So goddamn. But I think I can go for... Fucking maybe 3 more depths. That's it, this is the winning one. God damn, that would be funny, but also damn. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I got this, I got this, I got this. I'll be fine. Everything will be cool. You know why everything will be cool? It's because I am cool. Exactly. Okay. Next, let's go, let's go, let's go. I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. I so got this right now. I so don't got this right now. You know what? I'm going to do something. Turn the music off. Just this once. I'll play the official music. Just because this is genuinely my favorite extra stage music so far. That I've seen at least. No, I'm going to end up higher. Turn this bad boy up. You know what I kind of want to do one day? I kind of want to actually have, like, the music that's playing for my playlist be shown kind of like how it's shown in the bottom right of that screen. You can see the song name and stuff. I would kind of like that for the stream one day. The only issue is that I don't know how to make it show up. I don't know how to make it show up for, like when the song starts. And then, like, it fades out. Because I don't want it to be, like, on the stream 24/7. But I just kind of, like, want it to show up when, like, the song begins. Just so that people can, like, figure out from, like, just that what song it is. Because, you know, that sounds like a cool thing, you know? To be honest, I don't know how much longer I can go. Boy. I thought I could go for longer, but I guess I just got into... Oops. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. I think this will be my last attempt or so. Okay, this would be my last... This will be my last attempt. No take backsies. Let's end this stream at 129 deaths. No take backseat. I don't know, I do kind of want to do a all-nighter stream one day. Like, Neo in the future. Not tonight or anything. But like, you know, when, you know, in situations like this where I don't have anything to do tomorrow, it would... Fuck off, Windows. You know, I'm not... It just kind of stopped recording the stream. But luckily, I am still streaming, so... Who cares? Also, it's not like... I don't think... It's true, I don't really think anything right now is gonna matter, so I'm not even gonna record. Right now, I'm just gonna let it go. Yeah, I don't get why, but for some reason... Because I'm using a flash drive now rather than a, You know, I just had an epiphany. Why don't I just fucking move the already existing files into my flash drive, and then continue recording on my local drive on my computer, so this mistake doesn't happen. Demon 2 in the future, fuck you, you have to do that. Now I should probably removing Harry Potter from my main drive, would probably save a few gigs. Because, you know, I kind of have the entirety of of deathly weapons. Did I do a direct Nortec stream for Flandre? I think so. Although I don't think I did a directly like this, where like I changed the time move to say that. Although maybe I fucking did, I don't know. Ah!
Oh wait,
Jesus.
hold on.
Jesus Christ, you fucking scared me. I thought you were fucking asleep. Oh, I should have known better.
Yeah, I'm good at accidental jump scares.
Yeah, by the way, so, hope you don't mind me asking, but do you have a peanut or cat allergies?
No, I do not.
Okay, that's good. Because I put packing peanuts in your box.
Oh yeah, I actually love peanuts.
Yo, they're packing peanuts, so I don't know if they're like different flavor or something.
Hmm.
Take a bite, tell me how it tastes.
Uh, hold on. I actually can't find the peanuts in this peanut bag. Hold on.
Keep looking, dude, keep looking, you'll find it.
I'll find it. Give me a second. Hold on.
It's okay, it's no wuss.
Wait, is this? Could this be it? Could this? I think I found it.
Oh, really? How does it taste?
Yeah. But I haven't opened the packaging yet.
Well, I don't know, maybe you can taste for your sight. I don't know what you're about. Look at your dead black eyes.
I mean, yeah, sure, okay. Feels kind of stale.
Sorry about that, dude. Me too, feel that you were lying in that box for like a week.
Yeah, but that should not have any effect on the packaging or anything like that.
I mean, maybe one of you guys opened the packaging on that, so there's like a little slip.
No, I'm pretty sure I just opened the packaging as it was. It should be fresh.
Oh, okay, that's weird, that's weird. I think... Wait, did I buy expired peanuts? Sorry about that, man. Let me know if you need any Tums. We're kind of in a large storage container, so we should be able to find something to help you out.
See.
Yeah. By the way, so have you ever had a dream that gaslit you?
In what way?
Like, it changed your perspective on fucking reality for like 30 minutes.
I don't know. I generally don't remember dreams and such.
Yeah, I get that.
I generally don't have dreams to begin with.
God damn. So, I had a dream last night. And I think I might have explained this before you appeared on the movie. But, and where I relived my entire life. Beginning to fucking where I am right now. I was about to say from beginning to end, but it has not ended yet. But, and like, pretty much everything was the exact same. But the difference is that my real life name was Kate. K-A-T-E. Now that's pretty weird. But the weirdest part about it was like 30 minutes later, it took me 30 minutes to realize that my name is not in fact Kate. So, have you ever been gaslit to not know what your fucking name is?
Not quite, but I guess.
You guess?
But I guess something like that has happened.
Elaborate.
Maybe.
Do you want to elaborate?
Probably not. It's
I see.
yeah, probably not.
Okay, fine. Do you... I feel like I'm actively losing memory of the fucking movie.
Do you ever have it to begin with?
Not a lot, but it's like it's fucking draining off the back of my head.
Hmm.
What was your favorite part of the movie?
I like the part of the gun.
So you loved the movie, I see.
Clearly.
Clearly. So what's your favorite movie?
Favorite movie, Tekken, Star Wars: Revenge of the Sith.
Okay. Revenge of the Sith is the last one of the prequels?
Yeah,
Okay.
episode 3.
Right. Okay, what's your least favorite Star Wars movie?
I'm gonna say The Rise of Skywalker.
That's not a movie. Wrong answer.
The Clone Wars movie.
Thank you. Okay, here's the thing. I actually dislike the Clone Wars movie. Wait, I talk about episode 2 or the Clone Wars movie.
Actual Clone Wars movie, not Attack of the Clones.
Okay,
I liked Attack of the Clones when I was a kid, but now I just kind of see that as like, hey, this movie is actually really mid.
the movie isn't even mid. I feel like I can get more entertainment out of a podcast featuring two random strangers who just met. Like, take two guys on the street, give them a microphone, and make them record for fucking 2 hours. That's basically infinitely better in any scenario than what episode 2 is.
Episode 2 had like some neat
So,
things.
you're probably going to hate me saying this, but I think episode 2 is worse than episode 9. Not in a factual level.
Okay, I highly disagree on
not
that.
in a
I
factual
highly disagree
level.
with that.
I will say episode 2 is structurally better, but episode 9 is slightly more entertaining. Because
in a sense, I can kind of see that. I just feel like episode 2 and just like on so many levels is just so much more interesting than episode 9, which is basically just like a roller coaster ride of just like plot contrivances and things and just like tropes.
Episode 9 is basically
just like anything like that. Like, and I don't know, like. Episode 2 isn't good. I'm not arguing that.
Right, episode 9 is more so a fucking lesson in what happens if you don't plan shit out. And you just throw money out the window.
Yeah, it's basically just that. I just feel like episode 2 is just like very interesting and just like at least like in what it like actually sets up and just like okay. And like what it's able to actually imagine creatively, I feel like the whole Geonosis Camino, like the planets that they visited are fine, and it's like actually
sure.
kind of like cool. It's just that when you have the Anakin Skywalker scenes.
Yeah, like
which is most of the movie, and it's just like it's And yeah, I can definitely see it. It's kind of boring. I think like the Obi-Wan Kenobi detective scenes are kind of nice. The
He was a
like the
fucking
comedic
detective?
kind of just like
I,
okay, just like kind of just researching, like kind of like going rogue and just like doing his own thing.
I mean, that sounds interesting. But I don't fucking remember any of that. Okay, factually, episode 2 is way better than episode 9. But I'm saying
Yeah,
entertainment-wise, I like episode 9 more.
I like
And
making fun of episode 9.
exactly. You know what, Soul? I'm gonna give you a mental challenge right now. And I know
What?
it's like 2 a.m. for you, but fuck it. Give me your favorite and least favorite part of every Star Wars film, and what you would do to change it.
Okay, okay. Where should I start?
At the beginning, episode 1.
Oh, wait, which episode one?
George Lucas's intended episode 1 correctly.
Okay. So chronological order.
Yes.
Episode one. Let me think. Let me think here
It's
just for a
okay, you
second,
got
because
all the
there's
time in the
one
world.
scene in particular that that I kind of just despise, but it's largely just because like it's bad comedy, not necessarily that it's like not necessarily that it's like it's not even a scene, it's just a joke. Like, do those count?
I don't see why they shouldn't.
Okay, remove the fart joke before the pod race scene.
That was a fucking art joke?
Yes, a camel farts in front of Jar Jar's face, and then he goes
Oh,
Piyusa.
Jar Jar, okay. So what's your favorite part of episode 1?
My favorite. Do you even need to ask?
I can guess, but just tell it.
Duel of the Fates is like
Yeah,
is absolutely hecking incredible.
So I don't even need to ask. I know that in your personal playlist you have Duel of the Fates somewhere in it. Am I right?
I mean, like I do like own like the I do like own the albums, but I actually don't really have that many personal playlists.
Oh damn.
Like
No,
I basically only have like my stream playlist, and that's it.
Really?
I mean, I listen to like albums just like specifically just like given like a specific mood, but I don't really mix and match things.
I see. Just out of curiosity, how many stream playlists do you have?
How many what?
Stream playlists, like do you just have one single?
No, I have multiple.
Okay.
I have one for battles. I have one for just like okay, regular intermissions, like all just such that like give basic energy. Like I've got like my regular stream playlist. I got my chill stream playlist. I got my battle playlist. I got my wholesome playlist, and then I just have one for random midis that I just want to like not organize at all.
Yeah, I think I'm literally the exact same. If you look at the description of this fucking live stream, you can find 3 playlists. One for battle, one for chill, and one for like just fucking other. So yeah, same brain length I see. Okay, I know we literally just talked about episode 2 like 10 seconds ago, but now episode 2...
I'm
Wait,
just gonna say like if because like Duel of the Fates is a cop out. I'm gonna just say I'm just gonna say another like good thing, and that is basically Qui-Gon Jinn in his entirety.
fail.
Really good character. Really good character.
I feel like Qui-Gon is probably the only thing that makes episode 1 worth existing in my eyes. Which is harsh to say, but it's kind of how I see it.
No, yeah. I mean, I'm like it does come from just like this is coming from someone that actually kind of likes episode 1, but like I'm just gonna say like Qui-Gon carries the movie.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, episode 2, least favorite thing about it, I guess.
Yeah, least favorite. Anything that you would change about it.
This goes basically for the entire. This goes in basically for the entire movie. Change the freaking script. Just like not even like change like the story or narrative beats. Just change the freaking dialogue.
Well, I know I've said this multiple times to you, Soul, but genuinely the prequels is the most interesting story that you can talk about, but the least interesting story to watch. Because like
Yeah.
I've seen Star Wars YouTubers spend fucking hours talking about the politics of the prequels. It sounds like one of the most interesting war stories, and then you fucking watch it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think like the political scenes are just like a little overdone. Like,
Yeah.
I do think like they have like a good reason to exist and such, but like, I don't know. There's too much on taxation of trade routes rather than like
Fucking yeah.
man Palpatine coming into power and
Mm-hmm.
such.
I agree. The favorite thing.
Like, my favorite thing about episode 2, um, uh, um,
Now you're turning my side.
should I say it like as a scene, or just should I say like my favorite thing that I think is about
Whatever
the
you'd
movie?
like. Favorite thing in general. It could be anything. It could be a scene, it could be
I'm
a
gonna
song, it could be a fucking Sprite Pepsi Cola.
uh Pepsi.
Marshmallow, my favorite.
Marshmallow, my favorite.
He brings the
thing.
joy, the Pepsi, and the joy of Star Wars together.
Yeah. Um. I'm gonna say like this mostly just complements like the vision of episode 2 and kind of like how it sets everything in motion. But just like the designs of just like so many of just like the main planets that you just like do. I feel like the architecture and just like okay, what it's designed is like genuinely good. Just writing wise, it's not well,
All there.
you know. And then like okay, how it sets up things for just a better movie, but the how to change it? It's just like make it less about Anakin and Padme's love story. Just like you don't need to spend like half the movie on it. Just like
Or just fucking rewrite that shit. Or I don't know.
there's just
Hypothetically, don't make the thing a fucking a trilogy. If you guys.
Yeah. I don't know. Just like you can hit like some of the same narrative beats, and I think it will come out just fine. But just like, fix up the pacing. Just like gives us more stuff to just like
Yeah.
just what we like. Probably give us more Django Fett. Give us more Dooku. Like
I fucking forgot Dooku existed until now.
yeah. It's just like I just
yeah.
feel like yeah.
I getcha. Okay, now here's when the blood will pile. Episode 3.
Wait. Are we going to talk about the Clone Wars movie? Because that is technically chronological.
Fuck, it's fine. I
So the Clone Wars movie. Delete the entire thing.
okay, now favorite thing about it.
Okay, my favorite thing about it.
And if you say it when it ended, I am gonna disqualify that.
No. You should know. You should know that.
I know you would make that joke at least once.
That I won't.
No,
I won't cop out like that.
We both would cop out like that. I know each other too well.
So one thing that I do like about the Clone Wars movie, and I won't say like introduction of some new characters that I feel like were butchered completely later. Another thing I dislike about it is that the animation is actually really ugly looking.
It's been a while since I've seen anything related to Clone Wars animated thing.
The Clone Wars, I think, is like a pretty good looking show now, but the first season and the movie look terrible.
I see, growing pains type of stuff, huh? Or is it just really that bad?
I like when Dooku stabbed a hecking bag of rocks.
The fuck? Okay then.
That is an integral scene in the movie.
Sure. Okay, so what would you change about it if you could?
Delete the entire movie.
I see. Okay, now episode 3.
Episode 3. Okay. So favorite thing about it, I just feel like, you know what? I'm going to say Order 66.
Fail.
Like, it's just like, okay, like things are kind of like being just dreaded up to the point, like the mass execution of just everything, just like seeing Anakin's betrayal as a freaking song is like great. It's like possibly like one of the peak moments in the series for me, at least.
Even as someone who doesn't like the prequels, I can still respect episode 3.
Yeah, it's just like episode 3 is like the one that you probably just like honestly like should watch. I also like really do like episode 3's pacing a lot more. Like a lot less is focused on focused on politics, and a large part is just like it's constant story beat. It's constant story beat after action scene after constant story. It keeps the flow going, and it's like a pretty good. It's a pretty good, just like, you know.
Sure.
I wouldn't say like energetic movie, but it's just like, you know, it's probably the most, how do I say, objectively entertaining Star Wars film. But it's just like that's you know, it's a subject. It's a very
Yeah, I get that. It also depends on what like form of entertainment you are looking for.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, okay. So what's the least favorite part about it?
So my least favorite part about it,
And don't say that it ended.
Nah. Honestly, like the ending is also like just one of the better parts of the is also one of the better parts of the movie. Just like it cuts out. Okay, least favorite thing about this is that like from the Clone Wars, it kind of like completely butchers Grievous as a threat. Like
Fail.
he's an entertaining character in there, but he's barely in the film for like someone that's supposed to be like a, you know, a professional Jedi killer cyborg. And it's just like, you know, he's actually like much more menacing in just the actual like 2003 animated Clone Wars prequel.
Yeah, you mean the Gindi one?
Yeah, the 2D animated one.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like Grievous was awesome there.
True.
Despite being in the realms of like a cartoon villain, and basically like Grievous is a cartoon villain in the in it. Like it's actually like much more. Like, oddly enough, despite it being one of the more serious Star Wars films, like it takes itself also a little less seriously. Like, it's a lot more campy, and I think it actually kind of goes well with it.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, there's a reason why there's like so many hecking meme posts.
Right.
Like prequel memes is basically like at least 70% episode 3.
In like one or two lines from Anakin in episode 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. It's just like it's got a lot of good entertainment and serious when it needs it to. You could probably argue that it just doesn't have the focus, but it's just like, you know, it's my childhood movie, so you know, I give it a pass.
Fine.
Otherwise, other other key points is just like the opening is like just like a full 20 minutes of just like non-stop things happening. It's really highly and you know, pretty much like all of the fight sequences are really good. Especially since that like half of the film is those fight sequences. So I don't know. I just ended up like really liking episode 3.
Sure. So nothing large that you dislike about it.
It's nothing that I largely dislike about it. It's just like more.
Small
it's just
things.
more that they did a Grievous kind of dirty.
Sure. Okay, so anything about that you would change if you could, other than Grievous?
Other than Grievous,
like, let's say you have a time
again,
machine.
like this is just probably just some dialogue fixes and such,
Sure.
and such like that. Like, I don't mind it, but there are some lines that I do still kind of like genuinely kind of cringe at. But again, wouldn't you believe it? But it's another Anakin and Padme scene.
I see. Wait, they even have scenes in that film? I fucking forgot.
Yeah, they're basically just like near the beginning after they take down Heckin Dooku's ship after the Separatist invasion on Coruscant.
I see. Okay.
Just like a couple. It's just like, and I just feel like the dialogue should have been rewritten a little bit there. So
Okay.
yeah.
Sure. Episode.
Should I talk about like the Clone Wars finale arc as well, because like that can kind of be considered as like a
Fucking fine. I don't see why not. It's not like we're under any time restrictions.
It's interesting, just as like, I feel like the best part about that is just like, well, the best part about the Clone Wars finale is that Revenge of the Sith exists.
Okay.
The best part about that is that, yeah, it's Revenge of the Sith exists. So the movie actually like creates like this ticking time bomb with just like, okay, when the frick thing's happening, it's just like, oh, and then like, but a lot of it is just kind of like show don't tell, but is like tell don't show. Sorry. So you just like see like a lot of the episode things in episode 3 like happen from just like a different perspective, and it's neat. It's neat for that. But as far as things go for like the actual thing, I don't know, making the entire thing all about Ahsoka and Captain Rex, and like I feel like they were fine in the episode, but Darth Maul, I guess. I don't know. I just like, I don't think that was like a good thing. I think like honestly Maul was kind of done dirty with like done dirty in that scene. Like he gets made completely a fool by Ahsoka and a couple of clones, and then he escapes on a starship when Order 66 is happening. I think it's just like least favorite bit is probably like Maul's integration of just like things like he talks a big game, but like does like absolutely nothing, just flees like a cartoon villain when, you know, he is a cartoon villain, but you know.
Honestly, I feel like Darth Maul is the most done dirty Star Wars villain.
Yeah.
Like,
probably like, okay, like if I like, I do feel like Maul's death was handled like all right in episode 1, but
Maul was
the villain for
basically
episode 2 should have been Maul.
Yeah, Maul was basically just he was a villain now type of character.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
even later on in the series, in fucking that Han Solo prequel film, they brought Maul back in the post-credit scene.
And then never did anything with him.
Exactly.
Well, in live action at the very least.
I mean,
But still. Yeah.
So I feel like he's the most done dirty Star Wars villain without a doubt.
Yeah.
Although maybe with the exception of fucking Snoke, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'd say Snoke is a little bit more done dirty in that sense.
Because
but,
I'm almost positive that if you had a time machine and time travel back to the filming of fucking The Force Awakens, you go up to J. William Johnson. Forgot how to say his name. Fuck it. and you ask him what his idea for Snoke is, he'll fucking tell you, I don't know. I genuinely believe that trilogy was that unplanned.
Yeah. Regarding like Maul, yeah, I feel like his death in episode 1 was fine, but I think I just kind of like sabotaged episode 2 a little bit.
Sure.
So that's kind of just like where it is, and it's like least favorite thing.
I kind of wish that Maul had was kind of like Count Dooku in a way, but how like it would be like a rival to Anakin. Long term. But hey, I think a rival to Obi-Wan was also kind of cool that they did like in later on. That was neat. Yeah, Snoke was done way too. Okay, yeah, go over. Yeah. Go episode 4 now.
What about Rogue One and the Han Solo movie?
Oh, right, fuck. Well, wait, which one comes first? Even when you don't know, that says a lot.
I'm gonna say Rogue One.
Sure, fine.
No, Han Solo movie actually.
Right, no, Han Solo, yeah, it does come first because, like, Han Solo's fucking in his early 20s.
Yeah, no, yeah. So, yeah, Han Solo film. The best part about that movie, hands down, is the gambling scene.
I don't fucking remember that, so...
The worst part about that film... Why? Like...
Yeah!
Yeah.
I feel like
it
Han's...
didn't need to exist. Like like I can't really say like anything that was outwardly like.
It did not need to be a full movie. It should have been like a short film.
Yeah, like, oh hey, here's how Han got his dice. Remember the dice here? Like you know how we have that. You know how we were just like talking about like, hey, there's this. Like, oh, hey, there's this building in this one shot, and it's like, oh, it's a pretty cool looking building. I just need to see. And then like, there's a whole like thesis statement on this like freaking building that's only shown in one scene.
What the fuck?
Like a whole thesis statement on just like this one thing is just like, okay, like why this building is like the most important thing ever. Like how everything in like the Star Wars films like has like a backstory to it.
Oh god.
It's like and like it kind of and like that movie just kind of just feels like that. Like the Millennium Falcon is secretly possessed by the brain of Lando's dead robot girlfriend.
Oh right, I forgot about that. And like the fucking Sith guy who was just like, oh, can I have your full name? I don't have a last name. Han Solo.
Yeah, it's like almost like that. It's like, why?
You know what this film is? It's a fucking fan parody. And it's not even a good one.
It's like, okay, like, what's it? Okay, it's just like, oh, Han's DL-44 blaster, but they need to know the backstory of this.
Like, I get that, like, seeing Han Solo do some cool stuff, like, early on in his career sounds like a fun idea, but not for a whole movie.
Oh, look, he did the Kessel run. We need to show him with a Kessel scene. I don't know.
I am positive like, if that was like
if there were
planned like 5 years in advance, it would have been on Disney Plus.
Yeah, I don't know. If like there were to be like a like any changes like on the Han Solo movie, it'd just be like just focus on his character, not necessarily his items more.
Yeah, and maybe tone down the length of the film by like fucking 2 times.
Yeah.
Okay, now...
And probably just, like, remove some of the other characters, and remove just, like, some of the other characters as well.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, there's, like, heckin... I don't even remember his name. The guy that Han shoots at the end, like, really that important of a character? Nah. But anyway, Rogue One. Rogue One, I think is, like, pretty solid overall. I think my favorite thing about it is kind of like the I think my favorite thing about it is just simply that Cassian Andor exists.
Okay, sure.
Least favorite thing about it, um, I don't know. It feels kind of boring at times, to be perfectly honest. It's just kind of like it's kind of like a more interest. It's kind a lot of it is kind of more interesting prequels thing about political prequel thing about like the rebellion coming together.
I guess
But it's
so.
just like I don't know. I just find it a little boring to watch through,
I mean,
really, because a lot of stuff is.
I found the characters somewhat interesting, but like, not as interesting as like maybe a chapter worth in a book.
Mm-hmm.
That was about
Like
it.
I don't know. It feels like you need to like do like a lot of extended reading just to get
Yeah.
like some of the full scope of like some of the characters. It's just like I don't know. Some of these guys, I really kind of just don't care about them. Like I don't know. Funny Killer Droid was funny, I guess. Andor was like Andor, while charismatic, also just needed just got like a lot more character to him in his own show and stuff like that. So
True.
um, yeah, basically just like I don't know, maybe like tone down like some of the cast, some of the cast a little bit, like introduce like a little less. Like I don't think we needed like a Jedi acolyte in it when it's just like he's just gonna like show up for just like a couple action scenes and that's basically it, and then just dies in explosion or just dies from the battle scare. I don't know.
Fair. Okay, what would you change about it if you could?
What about what shit about it if I could? Didn't I just?
Oh, yeah, I
didn't I
guess
just
you
say
did
it?
just. Yeah, I guess you did just say it. Read above, I guess. Uh. Okay, I mean, now can the Hope Awakens?
Yep. Okay. The Hope Awakens.
Oh, yeah. These film titles are fucking merging into one in my brain.
Okay.
A New Hope.
A New Hope. Okay. Honestly, I feel like A New Hope is the most consistent Star Wars movie from just like start to finish.
True.
Like, I just feel like it's just like it probably doesn't have like the most like defining moments, defining like or explosive moments, in it, but I think it's just like a very enjoyable watch from just start to finish, and yeah, it's just like it's probably my favorite aging Star Wars film,
Sure.
where it's just like where it's just like Attack of the Clones for me kind of aged like milk. But New Hope just kind of like aged like some fine blue cheese.
I do not know that comparison. I do not know the aging of blue cheese, but I get what you mean.
No. Okay, no. Attack of the
Okay.
Clones aged like blue milk.
Okay. I liked blue milk. By the way, what the fuck was that milk blue? Like, not from
I have
Okay.
no idea. I think it's just like really important to the lore reasons for the milk being blue.
I see. There's just some blue cows. I was honestly God hoping that would be what you would say. But like not even from like a story level, from a fucking meta level, why was it blue? Why's fuck I like I like to imagine that the people behind the movie are still wondering why it was blue to this day. Like George Lucas is in his mansion sitting down on his recliner thinking, we did old milk blue milk. It's just old milk. Why was it blue? But yeah, least favorite part about it.
Least, well, I didn't even say like a favorite part, but if I were to
Oh,
pick like a favorite part, probably would be two scenes: the Death Star escape sequence, in basically in its entirety, or Luke's uncle frickin' dies.
I feel like everything about the Death Star was done right in that film alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like the Death Star sequence and just like in general, and like especially the especially the escape sequence. I feel like that was like really good.
I get that.
So yeah, I'm gonna just say like Death Star escape sequence. Like all of that was just like such a fun watch. Um,
Sure.
least favorite bits. Trying to think because I do feel like this is the most consistent film. So like um Is it alright if I list a special edition change?
I'll allow it.
So basically, in the like, because George Lucas cannot make up his dang mind of like, okay, what he wants to include, on what he wants to include or what he wants to change. Obi-Wan's introduction features like a specific sound that he uses to scare Tusken Raiders. And like in the DVD release, which is what my first film was, it's like this like it's like this really cool whistle sound effect or like wind blowing effect that's like kind of ominous but kind of soothing at the same time. It's really cool.
Okay.
In the special edition version, he goes, "Oh!"
And I guess too, for that does scare off people more.
Yeah, but it's like that sound effect. It's like no, the first one was so much cooler, so much more mystical.
I mean, if I was a fucking whale on like a desert planet and I heard that, yeah, I'm fucking wanting.
It's not as cool.
I get that. I get it.
But yeah.
Okay, a single whistle sound effect.
Yeah, single whistle sound effects.
I'll allow it. Primarily because I don't want to be stuck here with you thinking for 15 minutes. Okay, next film. Attack of... No, Revenge... of...
Empire Strikes Back.
Empire Strikes Back, thank you. That was Empire or something. Okay.
You know what? If I'm gonna be honest, I feel like my favorite bit about episode 5 is largely just the music. I think like that's kind of like my favorite bit. Not really like the Vader stuff, like not really like the Jedi training things. Like honestly, I think I end up like really liking the Han and Leia dynamic a lot in that film, mostly.
Sure.
Just like any scenes like involving like the Millennium Falcon crew, I ended up like really hecking enjoying even more than the Luke stuff. Which that's the thing that people like the film for, but I don't know. I just like the I just really like the I just really like the Han and Leia things. I thought it was like I just thought it was a really cool dynamic. I feel like it was executed well. I feel like it was acted well. I just thought like okay, those scenes were cool. But yeah.
Cool. I think one thing I will say about that film is that the whole like Vader Luke reveal thing, it still works today because like obviously the audience already is aware of the twist, but it still affects the characters and the situation around them. It's not just something to scare it's just not something to trick the audience, which I really.
It's something that is just like
which I really respect.
Even then, it's like even then like as far as like a like that. I feel like the twist part of it has kind of been diminished for me a little bit because I feel like there was a twist in the Knights of the Old Republic video game that was actually done better.
Sure.
Better in a sense, just because like of how it works as a narrative as a video game. But no, it's really good. It really works.
Because like with most twists, once you figure it out, it's just like, oh, okay, so this is going to be that, and that, and that. Yeah, so I already got this. But at least in this scenario, despite the fact that even your grandmother knows the twist, it can still work because it affects the characters as well.
Yeah, it's just like okay, there is just like some tension. It's just like okay, now that their family is just like, it like probably arises like some questions on like Vader's motives, whether Luke is actually like going to follow through and actually like join Vader in that sense.
Yeah.
He does it like there is like questions about like okay whether Vader is like truly loyal to Palpatine, like who we've only like seen like only so much at that point, but. Like it does like show like Vader's character and intentions like a little bit, and like how will and you know how heckin' Luke reacts to basically just kind of like losing the fight and just being like kind of like not only just physically but emotionally destroyed at that point.
Exactly, and it also affects because it makes both Luke and the audience ask questions about like what exactly Obi-Wan was talking about all the way back before with the previous film. It's still, as impactful today as it was, like, well, maybe not as much, but still like 40% as impactful than it was fucking almost 50 years ago, goddamn. My own father was not alive then. But okay. So yeah, great work with the twist, guys. I sure hope it doesn't go bad in the next few films. Anyways, episode 6. Wait, no. You gotta talk about your least favorite part of about
Yeah,
episode 5.
least favorite bit. I need to think here because like because I also think that episode 5 is like is like pretty much like as consistent as like A New Hope. It's just like it's that I just find like episode 4 a lot more fun to watch, and I feel like episode 5 is probably like the most well written Star Wars film out there. I just find episode 4 a bit more fun, but thinking about like what is my least favorite thing about episode 4, not episode 4, um
The movies are morphing in your head to what they.
okay, do you know Dak?
No fucking idea.
He's the guy in like the Battle of Hoth in that is Luke's gunner.
Okay, I think I'm vaguely knowing what you're talking about.
Basically, he gets shown on screen and then he dies, and then he dies because Luke is bad at flying.
Gee. That's your least favorite part?
I guess.
Okay.
Guess like it's just like, okay, why introduce a character for that? Why introduce a character for that? It kind of just makes like Luke seem like incompetent at flying for someone that destroyed that someone destroyed the Death Star.
Okay.
Just like it introduces like a new character, just like in that sense. It's just like I don't know, like I don't know. It's just like I feel like that's just more of a why moment.
Fine. I mean, I'm sure you can make debates about why it's somewhat necessary to exist, but also,
I just feel like okay, stuff could be done better with it, but yeah, probably just like okay, like, probably just like right around like a little bit more on, probably just right around a little bit more on that. It's like, and you probably don't need to introduce Dak at all.
Sure.
Maybe you can introduce Dak as just like a fighter, just like there, and like Luke accidentally gets him killed somewhat, just by not being able to save him like he did with like Biggs, but yeah, I don't know. It's like
okay.
It's whatever.
Okay, sure, fine. What would you change about it if you could?
I just did.
Okay, sounds good. Episode 6.
Episode 6. I feel like it'd be you could say like quite a bit. It's like okay, like what would be like least favorite bit, but favorite bit, absolutely the Luke versus Vader stuff.
Yeah, nope, yeah, makes sense.
It's just like, but you know what? If I were to say say something interesting, honestly, I feel like the ending is just so. I feel like the ending, just like in general, as a sequence, is just so freaking good. It's just such a good pecking book into the series.
Yeah, I get that.
Like as an ending, it just works. It just works so well. It's just like some of the bits just getting there could just be like a little,
a little walky at times.
Yeah.
But screw it. Sometimes the best trails in the world are the walky ones.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like it means something. No, it really doesn't. At the end of the day, but fuck it. You can say big words and it'll be something. So, least favorite part.
My least favorite part about episode 6. You know what? I actually have a little bit of charm for the Ewoks. I'm gonna say like some scenes in the Jabba's sailbar Jabba's palace section. could be kind of like, did we really
Sure,
need like
sure.
Max Rebo's band to like really get like so much spotlight in an entire musical number in the special edition? Did we
Yeah.
really need that? Like, the only thing that it really sets up is really overlong, and that, oh hey, a rancor exists.
Yeah. I mean, I do kind of like how the special edition adds a whole scene with the woman being
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah. I do
but
like that, how they
that's
actually like,
probably
got her back like
yeah.
all those years later. And it's like, I do feel like, foreshadowing the Rancor is
That's
like
neat.
really cool, and that's is like really cool in that sense. I feel like the foreshadowing was done better in the special edition.
Mhm.
But like, I just feel like, like the whole musical number doing that
Well,
up to
yeah,
that point was kind of just
yeah.
And
They
but I think like, okay, special editions notwithstanding, then basically treatment of Boba Fett, I guess.
yeah.
Again, character that's like really done dirty. He's like potential man. Like, he doesn't really do anything aside from just like fire a shot at Luke
I hate
in
to say
episode
it
5.
so. I hate to say it so, but many Star Wars characters kind of had the same Boba Fett effect where they had like peak character design, one or two
Mm-hmm.
good scenes, then that's about it.
Yeah, kind of just a quirk with the series. Kind of just a quirk with the
Yeah,
series in general.
and Boba Fett kind of started that effect in a way.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
So,
Boba Fett being done dirty, and just like some of the Jabba's palace, and like that Jabba's palace scene, I guess.
okay.
But no, yeah, but yeah, I feel like a lot of Return of the Jedi's quirks is like a lot easier to stomach than like some of the prequels ones.
Sure. I will say, I know you have a soft spot for Ewoks, but it probably should have just been Wookiees.
It probably should have just been Wookiees, yeah.
Yeah. it would have worked better and it would have been slightly better, but like, eh.
Yeah.
Even if I had time machine to talk to George Lucas directly, I'll probably be like, I guess if you want it, I guess who fucking cares.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's
yeah.
just like, yeah, they're just little Ewoks, chibi Ewoks, and that's it. I guess I kind of also like have like a slight thing, because like I went to Mongolia, and the tribe is actually and the Ewok tribe is actually based off of is like and language is based off of Mongolian a little.
Neat.
So yeah, I don't know. Just like, I thought that they were kind of cool, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna watch the Ewok movie.
Wait, what?
Yes, there is an Ewok movie. 2, actually!
What the fuck? Where did these come from?
I, I, I don't heckin' know.
Is this recent?
No, it's not. It's existed since before the prequels, actually.
What? Huh? I don't get it.
Yeah. I have not seen it. But,
Big fan.
But I do know about the Star Wars Holiday Special, actually, which came out before Episode 5.
Oh yeah, that's actually we didn't do it in chronological order. We gotta do the holiday special.
Okay,
Okay, I'm going to say this much. In hindsight, it's not the worst thing Star Wars has done. And whether you want to say that's a high point to the holiday special or a low point to everything else that has happened to Star Wars is up to you. But
I
like,
mean, I'd take the Holiday Special over the hecking, Clone Wars movie.
yeah, exactly. But like, at least the holiday special has a few fun things about it. True, it might be active torture, but like, you can still find enjoyment from waterboarding.
Yeah.
What was your favorite least favorite part of it?
My favorite scene is when Han Solo gently shoves a stormtrooper down to make him fall to his death.
Yeah.
Actually, no, wait, no. I think he just kind of like, I think he kind of just like makes like, he kind of just like makes a dodging gesture, and that just like throws out the stormtrooper so much that he throws himself off of the heckin' building.
Too fair, but if I saw Han Solo do some smoothing around me, I'd probably kill myself. Would you?
I don't know.
Okay.
A least favorite bit, I don't know. I feel like there's so many questionable. There's like so many questionable bits. I'll probably just say like, why is there in-universe Star Wars R34?
Oh yeah, I've completely forgot about time. That fucking dad Wookiee is fucking choking it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? We all gotta be for that Carno Plezo.
My God.
Jesus Christ. But okay, what would you change about it if you had a time machine?
Well, the main thing is that I would remove the that scene.
Fail.
Just entirely, just scrap it. Maybe like because it's just like a regular Star Wars like clip show or just like whatever, just like random things going on. More scenes of Han Solo who didn't escape the trash compactor.
I see. Okay, what film is next? I forgot.
Force Awakens.
Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, let's start favorite part.
Favorite part? I'm gonna be honest. Probably like the first quarter, the first third of the movie. I think it sets up everything genuinely really well.
Sure. And I feel like one thing
I feel like it introduces the characters well enough. I feel like they have like a lot of like stuff that they do like that had like a lot of potential. Keyword potential.
Yeah.
Like with like setting off like a lot of interesting setting off like a defecting stormtrooper.
Mm-hmm.
Like a defective stormtrooper. Basically like a Rey being a scavenger, Kylo Ren kind of a little bit. Like it's a good like it gets you into the motion just like to watch like a Star Wars film, and it's really good. It's just that I feel like once things like start slowing down, like things start slowing down after leaving Jakku, it kind of just like peters out into like that awkwardness that these sequels just generally do end up having, and like there's a lot of this, and like it basically just becomes a retread of Episode 4 at that point.
Yeah. I think my favorite part about the film is just the fact that every main character has a confirmed strength and weakness to them.
Okay.
Finn's the pilot, Rey's kind of like the general scavenger and fighter. Wait, no, not Finn the pilot. Poe's the pilot. Finn is the guy who knows a lot about the insides. Han Solo is more of like the skilled, long-term man. Mm-hmm. So like that is a great dynamic.
Yeah.
Too bad it's never used again for the rest of the trilogy. Like it would be interesting if like Finn could easily figure out in the future like what exactly the new Order is planning based off what he knows of their past or something. Mm-hmm. Like that could have been interesting, or like I don't know, fucking anything. And also, I'm just gonna say the worst part about it. If you thought your life was a waste of money and a lost experience and you don't know what you're doing, remember that that the fucking Disney Star Wars trilogy exists.
Yeah. It's just like,
I've seen blind, amputated dogs with more direction.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, in the script, just to get a change, just to change it, just to change it a little bit. Basically, whoever was writing the script, if it was like JJ or something like that, probably JJ, for like script writing stuff, because like the lack of like direction and such that just happened. But probably, yeah, you could get him for like the first surf, then fire him immediately after just like he finishes writing the coup. And just get another script writer entirely.
I hate to say it, but they kind of did that for the next film.
Well, just keep that bit, but just keep that bit, but yeah.
Just put a writer director that knows what they're doing long term.
Just at least get someone yeah.
George Lucas might have been talking out of his ass for the original trilogy, but at least it was only his ass.
Right, at least, yeah. At least kind of have like a general plan or something something with it, just with heckin' the sequels, it just wasn't. They
Yeah.
actively backtrack on things.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like the best part of The Force Awakens is the fact that there's not a previous sequel film to ruin it.
Well, I mean, there is the television series Star Wars Resistance.
The fuck is that?
It's an animated TV series.
Did you watch it?
It's an animated TV series that takes place before the events of the movie.
Did you watch it?
No, nobody did.
No one
Nobody
has.
cared.
Disney just checks their records for every single viewer that they have on the television. They look inside and see 0 viewers for every single episode, and they're more impressed than anything.
Yeah. I have not seen a single Star Wars fan talk about Star Wars Resistance, at
I have
all.
not seen a single clip related to it ever. I've never seen anything about an animated series. So who the fuck does it even follow? Exactly! Exactly! My point.
Not Poe, not Finn, not anyone.
I guess to be fair, what the fuck could they make interesting about a Finn prequel?
Yeah.
Or a Poe prequel, or even a Rey prequel, because they're all doing the most basic stuff before the film starts.
Yeah.
You may as well do a fucking Xanadu. In fact, that would literally be a Finn prequel.
That would be a Finn prequel, because yeah, he is one. Okay, but yeah. Least favorite thing about it, I mean, just the general plans, or just anything that becomes a retread. If I were to pick a scene or something like that,
Okay, I'll pick a scene. You know that a fucking red Yoda woman?
Who?
Fucking that red.
Okay. Yeah. E.T.
E.T. Yes.
Maz Kanata or something like that.
Right, something like that. Just has Luke's lightsaber, and someone's just like, "How did you get it?" And she said, "Oh, that's for another time." That another time does not happen ever. Just has it.
Yeah.
And I mean, to be fair, I guess Obi-Wan does just have Anakin's lightsaber, but at least that could be explained.
I mean, yeah, they didn't really need to just kind of explain. It's just you could reasonably assume that it's just okay, he killed your father. It's just okay, Obi-Wan was there to witness it, or someone related to Obi-Wan was there to witness it.
Right.
And then he gave it because gave it to Obi-Wan because he was a close friend, or it's or Obi-Wan retrieved it himself, and it's just
You can understand. Plus, it's not even Obi-Wan brought a mention about the importance of him having it. He just said, "Oh, your father wanted me to give you this."
Yeah.
And because they're close, you can casually understand why. Fucking E.T. woman having it. Hey, that's for no day. Hey, don't worry about it.
No, just don't worry about it, smiley face.
They could have easily said that it was like, oh yeah, Luke just kind of gave it to me just in case if it's ever necessary. That's the exact same period of time as that's for another day. You didn't need to write a fucking mystery box about a box. God damn it, JJ. Okay, I think we've talked about The Force Awakens enough. Now, are you ready for the nuclear bomb?
Yep, yeah.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
Should I? Should I?
Okay, you can go first if you'd like.
Okay, favorite bit about The Last Jedi. Um...
It had...
It ended.
Exactly. Okay, I'll give my favorite bit. The cutscene in where, like, the removed scene, and where Luke is like, feeling like emotional about Han's death.
Yeah.
And
I feel like that's a pretty good scene. It's just like, okay,
yeah,
wait, you just
too
like,
bad it was fucking removed from the film. I mean, I think some ideas with how it was going with Luke's plot could have been interesting with a rewrite or two. Or
yeah.
3. Or 4. 5. I'm saying 5. And, I mean...
You know what? Okay. I like the idea of Poe's storyline where he sees a useless, incompetent leader that's gonna get them all killed, that is gonna get them all killed in the Resistance, and that how he is actively going against it just to do what he feels is right. What they end up doing with it is completely freaking stupid. But like the idea of it was I kind of liked.
I feel like there's 3 parts to the film, and 2/3 of them have an interesting idea about poor execution.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other third.
Yeah.
We don't even need to say it. You know it, I know it.
Yeah. So, I guess should I talk about like one of my least favorite things about the film?
By all means.
They just completely assassinated Finn.
Yeah, they did. I don't know how they done it. It's almost impressive how bad they did it.
Like they made him into like a vaguely serious character with a vaguely serious character with PTSD, but still a personality that just like wanted anything just to get done, but was kind of like forced back in the situation. And they kind of did that a little bit, but then they just made like this entire thing just a video game side quest and made it just a complete joke.
I don't even get why that fucking thing even existed. It's not even like the film is that short. It's long as fuck.
Like I don't know, like the entire Canto Bight sequence can just be like, okay, we have a stealth ship that we could use. How about you go into that? We just have a group, and then you disable the ship's tracker so that we can escape. And it's like, okay, and then they dock somehow, and then they dock somehow onto like the First Order ship, and it's like, and then just like things happen. We do not need like the entire sequence, and we do not need like the characters to be made endlessly fun of, and just like have the plot go somewhere, please.
I know.
And then it's like, okay, like the ending where he just like kind of like sacrifices himself, and just like, no, Finn doesn't get to do anything meaningful in the film.
I don't even think I would have liked it if Finn did sacrifice himself there. But fucking give him anything!
Give him something,
Even if it means killing himself.
It's just like, again, character that's just like done completely dirty. And he actually had good scenes. Like, most of his scenes in The Force Awakens was good.
Yeah.
Like,
His character was interesting. It was an interesting way to start his character. It was a fascinating exploration. And then they just fucking didn't. He may as well just have been a guy in the Resistance.
So yeah, least favorite is like what they did. They're just like, okay, like anything that they try to do, like subversion wise, I just don't think any of it works.
Yeah, pretty much. Even if 2/3 of the film was like good idea, poor execution.
Yep.
The other thought is poor idea, poor execution.
Man, I sure do love this swig of green milk from, well, freshly squeezed.
To be fair, Luke would at any moment of any day.
Luke would, but it's just like, you know.
I think it's funny because like,
but getting rid of the actual scene where it's like he grieves over his friend, but keep the
green milk. God forbid you even touch it. It's funny because like his reaction at the end of that scene after drinking the milk, he's it looks like it was like fucking sour. Like he just went through an entire war without drinking milk. But yeah, okay, what would you change about it if you had a time machine right now?
I feel like it's just easy just to say like, okay, like if it was like rewritten, but it's just like, you know.
Yeah.
If I guess I were to just like say like just say something like that, actually have like, you know, the other main characters do something.
Well, the other main characters are doing something. It's just the problem is that something sucks.
I mean, yeah, just like they just kind of really just need a little bit more agency and involvement rather than this just being like the Kylo Ray Luke depression
Oh
show.
yeah, that's right. Fucking Kylo and Ray were on a fucking Skype chat.
Skype chat, yeah.
For some reason, I don't even understand it. Were they trying to like have sex? God, that part feels like a blur now. Then there was this like mirror scene in where Ray sees Ray. So I can only guess that she migrates through mitosis. And oh, by the way, Snoke. How can we forget about Snoke? Because I'm pretty sure everyone else did. I mean, in a way, I kind of like the idea of Snoke. So like Kylo can kind of take the reins of the New Order stuff.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea of like the idea of him just kind of like him just kind of like dying.
But once again, general poor execution.
Yeah.
As time goes on, I'm realizing that it's not the fact that The Last Jedi is a bad movie. It's the fact that The Last Jedi is a bad movie with good ideas.
Yeah. Like I do like some of the things that I do feel like some of the things.
But the problem was that the meat was raw.
They kind of cooked with some of them, but it's just like they just completely fumbled the bag with just like following those ideas up.
They made the fucking nasty patty from SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we've talked about the nuclear bomb enough. Now let's talk about nuclear winter.
Nuclear winter, okay.
I mean, it pretty much is. Okay.
So, The Rise of Skywalker. Favorite bit about the film.
Favorite part about the film. It ended. Least favorite part about the film. It began. What might change about the film? It being aborted.
this entire okay is so bad it's good. A
True.
valid thing for like favorite part of the film.
True. It is such a mess that's pretty much the exact same feeling.
No. Is no. Is that is like that part like a valid part for me to say
Yes.
like a favorite part of the film?
I'm gonna say this, but
So,
also you
you
do
know-
have to mention something else.
Okay. So you know that scene where like Kylo like throws away his lightsaber, and then like Rey's like in front of Palpatine, and just like, you must strike me down, and he's like, no, I won't. You must do it. Okay. But then it's just like, okay, then like force Amazon delivery her lightsaber straight to Kylo.
Vaguely.
Well, basically, you know how she does it like to fight like the Knights of
Oh,
Ren, right?
right.
She does it- like the scene that I'm talking about is when like Kylo does like a lightsaber flourish, and then he holds the lightsaber right to his back, standing perfectly still, while the Knights of Ren had the easiest opportunity just to like slice his hands off or slice his legs because he's literally standing still, but instead they aim for the lightsaber where it skims it, and then Kylo Ren, and then the shot where it transitions to where Kylo Ren just does where Kylo Ren just like goes, that was a close one, and then just gets back to fighting.
I do not remember that existing.
That is such a funny. That is just such probably an unintentionally funny scene when it's supposed to be cool.
Okay, sure.
Let me see if I can get it.
Okay, do you have anything unironically good to say about it?
Do I have anything unironically good to say about it?
You can say no if you really want to.
Let me just like see.
Actually, no, I was about to say I feel like the web depths of Kylo Ren was a good idea, but also that I just kind of realized no, it really wasn't. No. I think.
Okay. Chu. I'm gonna send you the clip. Okay.
Okay.
With the exact timestamp. Okay.
Noise.
Here it is. This is the scene that I'm talking about.
Okay, I'll watch it muted right now. Okay, I see what you mean.
That's my favorite scene in the film.
Flo was just chilling. I mean, it's kind of cool action. If it didn't suck.
If it didn't suck.
Why is every single comment I have about the film fucking backhanded? I think.
Okay. Oh man, this goes into like it's so stupid it's good. There's a guy called Babu Frick.
Oh yeah, Babu Frick and the whole like fucking slug guy.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta find something unironic eventually. There has to be at least like 5 seconds that are actually good. I think. No, I probably compliment C3PO, but no, that's bad.
Yeah, the 3PO stuff is kind of bad.
Don't worry, we'll find one eventually.
Okay.
Oh.
So okay. So you know the guy. So you know the basically space Nazi guy from Force Awakens and how he was made into a complete joke in The Last Jedi.
Oh, he was the spy in this film.
He was the spy, and like that entire bit was just so stupid.
Wait, why the fuck would he be a spy?
Because
because he doesn't like Kylo.
Because he didn't want Kylo to win.
Bro, he has the same knowledge as a fucking 6-year-old, like, on the playground.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta find something unironic soon. Eventually.
The unironic thing, and this scene was probably like played out for irony, but basically, so he gets he doesn't get like found out as a spy. It's like he goes to report, just like to say like okay, to report it to to the other commanding space Nazi, and then the other space Nazi just shoots him without explanation, and it's done with it.
Oh. Dang. Okay then, okay. I think I found something unironic that I like about the film.
Okay.
I like Lando's design.
Sure.
I think he looks cool. I like his clothes, I guess.
Sure, we'll go.
I was crawling in the depths to find anything. Do you agree?
Yep. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. So the worst thing about the film.
Everything.
Everything. Oh my god. Like,
do you disagree?
Why the frick did they have to bring back why the frick did they have to bring out Palpatine? Why did Snoke have to be a Palpatine clone? Why the frick is just like Kylo Ren on this heckin' planet thing just like for the first time, but you need like a Sith Wayfinder to like do it already. So like, huh?
I think
why the frick is this game like not the game? Why does it like?
It feels like a game story.
Game.
The entire thing.
Like why are like 70 things happening at once? It's just like
This feels like I'm seeing like side quests. Like you'll get like Lando missions.
Why is everything so hecking predictable? Like it's like hey we didn't like oh no, Rey killed Chewie, but we didn't actually see it do so. He was on the other ship.
Remember back like fucking probably 30 minutes ago where I was talking about how Luke and Vader's twist was still important to the story and still had impact to it despite all these years later?
Yeah.
Palpatine is the opposite of that.
Yeah.
It had no impact when it happened, and it has even less impact now. And fucking Palpatine's message to the universe appeared in fucking Fortnite.
Yeah.
If you want canonical proof, well, if you want to know what the fuck Palpatine said before the film, fucking play a Fortnite event, I guess. Fuck you. I think that says more about the film than anything we could.
Yeah. Yeah. Like somehow Palpatine
returned.
There's like apparently Palpatine had like an entire squad of things like that. It's like they wanted things to just be there, but they didn't think of like how they would actually like write it to make sense.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, the First Order is so low in resources when we didn't even explain just like when it's just like to begin with, but when they were like most well-equipped guys in the galaxy apparently.
For some reason, they just fucking found an infinite money glitch at the beginning.
Yeah, and somehow Emperor Palpatine like has like also an infinite money glitch despite I'm
starting to believe that cheat codes fucking exist in this universe. Like, there's some fucking command block created by the server admins that just gives money to the nearest player. There's no other explanation for some of that shit. And I'm not going to say that I want things to be perfectly accurate to real life. Nah, fuck that. This is Star Wars, it's supposed to be silly. But maybe make it good, too.
Yeah.
This idea?
I don't know, it's like, I at least, found like a couple things to like enjoy from like the last Jedi.
Yeah, exactly.
Like when I went to see it in theaters in the Rise of Skywalker, me and my dad just like went and looked at each other in confusion.
I remember watching with some friends. We walked out without saying a single word, and I just had to
Yeah,
fucking comprehend what that film was.
yeah, that was basically me and my dad.
I. So if you had to change anything about the film, what would you do? Oh God. Yeah.
Actually, everything. Just get rid
Yeah.
of the entire movie. Like, there's no saving it.
The quote Kylo went from The Last Jedi, burn it all down and start anew. I don't think that's the actual quote, but like, fuck if I'm gonna remember it.
Let the past die, kill it if you have to.
Exactly. How the
Which,
fuck
I'll
did
be
you remember
honest,
that?
kind of goes hard.
Okay, to be fair, that does kind of go hard, like without context. Also, what the fuck was Han Solo doing in that last film? Was he like a?
It was
He
like,
was not a Force
ooh,
ghost.
Ben. Ooh,
Was
no
he a
one's
fucking
ever
ghost
really got-
ghost?
Ooh.
Wait, was just like
Yeah.
was Kylo Ren fucking high on drugs and just saw his dad?
I mean, like,
Because-
I don't know. I don't know. Being close to death apparently like heightens one's like perception of the Force, even though like.
Also, why the fuck did we not get a single scene featuring Anakin and Kylo Ren?
That's actually kind of criminal.
The entire point of Kylo Ren's story is to look up to Darth Vader. And the entire character arc could have been solved with that in a meaningful way. Ah! The worst part of the sequel trilogy is that it could have been good.
It could have been good, yeah.
It's not even like everything was a lost cause. Burn it down. You. It's like a banana that's slightly moldy when you see it like without peeling it, but once you do peel it, it's all broken. What the fuck is a broken banana? I do not know, but still. Okay, anything else Star Wars related you want to talk about? Okay, let's talk about games.
Games, okay.
As you know, I haven't really not played many Star Wars games, at least very recently.
I have a couple. I mean, like, you know, I have a couple Lego Star Wars.
Yeah.
And like I have like a dedicated Star Wars section to my Tekken Steam library.
Noise. Yeah, I really only know Lego Star Wars, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
But
that's fine. Basically just like, you know, peak.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Their least favorite part, what would you change about it?
Favorite part about Lego Star Wars is
It's generally enjoyable all around.
yeah, I think it's genuinely enjoyable all around, really.
Nothing
I don't know, the missions are
quote unquote
kinda
super
fun.
peak, but like even so, it's fun.
It's fun. It's fun. That's all it needed to be. Least favorite bits. It's
It's
I guess
nothing
like some of
great.
those bonus missions where it's just like actual like Lego things, and you just need to get like a frick ton of studs.
Okay, I think that's fun, but not in the way of actually beating it. More like the sandbox way.
More like the sandboxy feel, yeah. It's
Yeah.
Like an actual mission.
I don't really like the
Like,
fact that there's
you
like an
just have to
actual
go
goal
too
to
much.
it. Yeah. It just becomes a grind fest, actually completing it. If it was just like, here's a sandbox, do whatever you fucking like, that would have been great. But with like an entire stud thing, that's just, nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lego Star Wars 3, The Clone Wars. Not as good. Like, nowhere near as good.
Yeah. What about a complete trilogy?
Yeah, that's just the only one that you need to play, really.
Really,
I
truthfully, yeah.
didn't even get the Skywalker Saga yet, at the very least.
I've heard the Skywalker Saga is generally what it'll find. But really, that's...
Generally what?
I heard that was like generally fine. In general. Although, to be fair, like, I know literally nothing about it other than, people like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Star
Okay.
Wars Battlefront 2.
Which Battlefront 2
I-
are you talking about?
oh,
There's two.
classic.
Okay, classic. Gotcha,
The
gotcha.
one that they fricked up porting
Right.
recently.
Right, right. How the fuck did he even
Uh,
do that?
um, they found it basically like a
The
limited
Star
server
Wars, if there's a
space,
way to ruin it, they'll figure it out.
and then they like dumbed down like stuff. They used mods uncredited.
What the fuck? I didn't know that. That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
yeah, like they're like they added like the original version added in like Asajj Ventress and Kid Fisto as DLC, and they had like their own like little unique animations. But like PC players can get it, so a mod guy, um, basically, a mod guy basically created a mod that like introduced them introduced them to the PC version, but like that was added in later, so it's like it didn't have the reason to exist. But then the guys that ported things was like, yeah, why don't we just use an old version of the mod where it uses none of the updated stuff?
They not only stole a mod, but they used the worst version of the stolen mod.
Yeah,
Huh. That's honestly impressive.
yeah. Anyway, my favorite bit about it is probably just like okay, like not necessarily like living some of like the moments of like the things, but just like it's not like it's not my favorite game ever, but like I think the hero system is really cool.
Okay. I don't know
Because
too
like
much about it, but as far as I can tell, it seems like a fun game to play with the boys.
basically like you know how like Call of Duty has like kill streaks and such, right?
Kinda, yeah.
And like it gets you get like rewards for that. Basically, if you get like enough kills, you can summon a hero to the field, and they are completely busted.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. Um, least favorite bits. I don't know. Some of the missions kind of just feel like um they don't really like uh some of them feel just like okay, it's like it's a bit over long, a little over tedious and just like such, but like campaign is fine. I just don't really it just it's just not my type of game.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's talk
I
about
not
let's talk about the game that's the most played on your entire Steam library.
Knights of the Old Republic.
Yep.
Ooh, okay, okay. So, the reason why it is like the most played on my library is because I speedrun the
Yep,
game.
I'm aware.
But like, and I actually haven't played it casually since I started speedrunning it. But the game is really good in general. Just like it introduces like a really cool concept of just like okay, 4,000 years before everything. It has probably honestly one of the best plot twists in the entire series. I'd argue even above the I'd argue like it has like the same impact as like the I am your father thing,
Okay,
where it's just
okay.
like okay, characters are kind of like meshed all around. Um, it's just really fun. It's just really fun all around with the different worlds. Like
Neat.
and yeah, it's just neat. It's well written. It's like my favorite part. I will okay, yeah. My favorite part is the heckin' plot twist. It's just
Okay.
genuinely really good.
Okay.
Like
Least favorite?
there's a reason why like everybody wants the Sith Lord from the game just to like be introduced into canon somewhere.
Hmm.
But I think like at this point like I prefer that he not be ruined.
Yeah! If there's a way to ruin it, Disney Star Wars will find it.
So least favorite part about it. I guess like from a balance perspective, some of the party members are kind of just useless.
Hmm.
Like you get this like really cool assassin droid that like is like so funny and just like comical as his character. But the thing is that like you can't heal droids without using droid repair kits when you can heal everyone else using the Force. And
Ah.
like and the guy already sucks at combat in general when he's supposed to like have like the one thing be his combat feats.
Ah, okay.
Like the droids are just like not really like all that good from like a gameplay standpoint. I don't think there's a part that I like don't enjoy. I don't enjoy when it comes to it, kind of like gameplay wise. Maybe maybe the fact that there's a lot of quests that are missable if you just like don't do things in a specific way.
Okay.
Like it's kind of odd, like in that sense. Maybe like maybe like there could be like better like skip travel implementation and such. I don't know. I feel like the game is like really solid.
Okay, okay.
What would I do to make it better? Well, I mod the game.
Okay, then.
Knights of the Old Republic 2. I like my favorite thing about that game is basically it's an Obsidian.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Is basically just like the general like foreboding atmosphere of like the entire game. Like it's like a little bit more dreary, it's a little bit more serious, and I like that like it takes like a different direction in Star Wars in that sense. And a lot of the characters are like really nice. They're cool. Atton is like a nice Han Solo guy. Is a nice Han Solo guy. Cray is like a wise woman and just like is like a good dissection on Star Wars. T3 is he's just so amazingly cool, and I love him so much. Vysis is also like really cool. But I think my main problem with like Knights of the Old Republic 2 is that it's unfinished.
Oh, this really is an Obsidian game.
Yeah, like the entire finale sequence kind of like just comes out of nowhere. There's like stuff that's just like stuff that feels like it kind of like abruptly ends and such. You just go through this like really destroyed thing. It like almost has like zero plot significance other than it's just like it's there for whatever reason, like you're like a wound force or just something like that. There like stuff happens to characters that are just like completely that's just completely unexplained. Basically, yeah, you need to like play with a mod to like get the entire experience.
Let's see.
Which does actually like fix up like quite a bit, but with the mod, I feel like there is just so much. I'd say the world design is like way too big. Like there's so many empty spaces where it's just like there's nothing happening, and whereas like KOTOR 1 was like very tightly designed. There's just a lot of bits that's just walking. Which I guess KOTOR had that when in Tatooine, but otherwise it's just like.
I mean, there's nothing quote unquote wrong with a bit of empty space, but there could always be too much of it.
Yeah, like there's so much that freaking happens on the Smuggler's Moon, but like 50% of that entire thing is walking, and then the dungeons go on and on and on and on and on and on, and then like it's just like it should like the pacing kind of needs to be like contained a little bit.
I see.
Like it feels like very restrictive and just like okay, like what you can do, but I feel like the game is like a little less fun than KOTOR 1, although it is a little more interesting. Like it's probably one of the most interesting Star Wars properties that there is.
Okay.
So yeah. Also, I'm just gonna mention like the Switch version. So the same guys that ported Battlefront 2 to Switch.
Say
they
no
actually
more.
did a lot of Star Wars ports prior. Like the KOTOR 1 release, which was actually generally well received.
Oh.
Not by me though. Not by me. You want to know what the extent of the changes were from someone that actually like knows how to mod the game and just like all that such?
They added mods.
No, no.
Oh, okay. First time for everything, I guess. They removed 11 glitches that were actually fun.
No, actually, all the glitches are still there.
Okay. Let me think. There were actual graphical downgrades on a fucking 20-year-old game.
Actually correct. But
Not the main thing.
Well, actually, like a funny thing is that like one time that I say that I haven't seen in any version actually is that like one time I just kind of just left the game in sleep mode.
Okay.
Sleep mode, just like there, went to like do something. I came back, the lighting was broken.
How?
I don't even know.
That makes no sense. That's not how games work. How did the lighting break?
Broken after like I put it
Is it
in
like
sleep mode.
So like they turned like full bright or full darkness?
It was like full bright, but it was full bright.
What the fuck?
But only on like metallic objects, because like in KOTOR, like it has like where it has like reflective surfaces, but just like yeah, it was kind of like it was kind of like a bit of both actually, where it's just like something were put into full bright and some were put into full dark, where like anything that cast a shadow would just instantly black, but anything on a surface that was reflective was instantly just like turned up to white.
What the fuck? I think you might fucking.
Yeah.
I think your Switch immediately did like fucking developer codes. You fucking activate debug mode.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay then. So there's still another thing to it, or?
But no, but the most that they really did was that they took the textures, and they AI upscaled them, and it looks terrible.
Oh god. I don't even understand why you would AI upscale textures.
Yeah.
They're fine how it is. It's the improvements to the models that you do. And it's the improvement to general lighting and other things that are not largely texture based. You could just fucking out, no?
Like they changed like the UI design. They changed like a little bit of the UI design to work on widescreen, and that's it.
Okay, that's neat.
Like that's the only like good change that they made.
But yeah.
KOTOR 2 basically I think has like the same issues, but there's two key differences that was there. That's actually there.
Ooh.
I don't know the full specifics because I didn't actually get it, but the game is actually impossible to beat.
What the fuck?
Like there's like a bit that like crashes the game every time or something like that once a specific cutscene plays.
Hey, what the fuck? How would that even happen?
I don't know, lack of testing.
I guess so.
Like that.
This truly was an Obsidian game.
And like so also, there is also one thing that people are really angry about.
Ooh.
So one thing that they actually promised was, you know how the game was unfinished?
Yeah. Oh, they said that they were going to finish it with the port, didn't they?
They said that they were going to implement the restored content mod, which is like openly.
I thought they were. Well, I respect the honesty, I guess. But I thought they were like going to do a battle of Bikini Bottom with that. But okay.
Because like the original developers even said like okay, like this is pretty much how we intended KOTOR 2 to be
Okay.
Anyway. So it's just like it probably was like a little bit less. So it's like okay, yeah, this is actually pretty cool. We can actually get like official release on just like but you want to know what ended up happening?
Nothing happened.
Correct.
It's a fucking mod.
It still has not been released.
Oh my god. What's fucking holding them back?
I have no clue. And literally, it's not even all that. It's not even all that. It's not even all that hard to do. So all you need to do is like take the exe file. Take the exe file of Knights of the Old Republic 2, and like the RCM mod installation. Run it, and then basically just replace all the assets from like the original to the RCM mod thing.
I see.
And boom, you have like you have a better game.
I see.
And just like probably just like replace those and then just like rework from them. But like the downside is that it breaks. The mod itself is like intended for like new playthroughs, so it kind of like breaks current save files. Like,
that kind of sucks. But like, if it's going to release like a port, which is always due, then that's not an issue. It's always going to be pre-installed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Yeah, good porters.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, should I talk about Jedi Fallen Order?
If you'd like to, I know little to nothing about Jedi Fallen Order. I know even less of it than KOTOR.
Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order basically is just like, okay, like you follow this guy called Cal Kestis that is a survivor of Order 66.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically like a 3D Metroidvania game that's like pretty well paced, all things considered.
Okay.
Like the characters are fun, like the locations that you visit are like pretty interesting, and it tells like a pretty neat Star Wars story. It's like a pretty good Star Wars experience overall.
Cool.
Like, I'd probably say like the best thing about it is the saber combat. Like it's very dynamic. It's like Dark Souls.
I never played Dark Souls, so I'll try to understand what you mean.
Basically, like dodge. You get
dodge
rewards based
type
on
of
like
stuff.
dodge timing. You need to break through an enemy's guard in order to actually deal damage to them.
Yeah, I think I understand what you mean.
And yeah, it's basically just like a good combat flow. Like the combat is like one of the best things about the game, like far on like the exploration, like the planets, and just generally overall like pretty well designed.
Ooh, cool.
There's even a moment at the very end where basically the final boss kind of is Darth Vader.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, but
I say final boss loosely because well, he absolutely just demolishes you.
Ooh, that's cool.
Like he like doesn't even like try for the first parts, and then he just grabs you.
Dang.
And then like the entire sequence is basically just trying to escape him.
Okay, that's sick. I was thinking final boss, like, okay, I mean, the player would have to beat Vader, but even so, that's still at least some nice fan service, but okay. Him being the 11 crap after you is cool.
So yeah, pretty decent game, all things considered. But the worst thing about it is, it's very streamlined for a Metroidvania.
Oh.
For you to just go for the main story. Going through all the collectibles, especially when I did it on a second playthrough, was painful. The game is just not designed to, it's just not designed in a way to make like a level traversal like easy for like all the planets. It's just like there are so many sequences where you just kind of need to like go through like the same repeated like section over and over and over again. And if you miss one, you have to redo the entire thing.
So it's a very, very linear Metroidvania?
Yes.
I see. Which, I don't know, semi-breaks the entire point of a Metroidvania, but okay.
Yeah, it's really odd in that sense.
But okay.
But yeah, it's just like the backtrack and such. I've not played Survivor yet, so I can't really comment on that. Dark Forces, it's Star Wars Doom.
Oh, that's interesting. I know that's your best game of all year. And by year, I mean century. Okay, how well did it do at being Star Wars Doom?
Huh?
How well did it beat Star Wars Doom?
It's pretty alright. It's pretty alright. It's not my favorite. It's like, level design is a little bit obtuse, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest, but it sounds nice, it looks nice. If you play it using a source port, it feels fine, but nowhere near as good as Doom. The best thing about it is that, like, well, I guess like it's kind of like charming little art style. But it also introduces probably like one of the coolest Star Wars characters that Disney got rid of.
Oh, okay.
Kyle Katarn, who is basically an ex-stormtrooper turned rebel.
Who's that? I feel like I'm getting some slight reminders.
He is Star Wars Chuck Norris.
I see.
He's just really cool. Like, just go in, guns blazing, just, like, do stuff. And he punches 4 hecking dragons to death.
There's fucking dragons in Star Wars?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I just jolted awake after hearing that. What?
Yes, there are dragons in Star Wars.
I see.
But yeah, he gets thrust into a pit with a dragon, and then he has to punch it to death.
I see.
And then that was enough, so they send out 3 more dragons after him, and he has to punch those to death as well.
Who's this fucking casual? You have 4 dragons on them.
Jabba the Hutt.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I see now. Dragons exist. Gotcha.
Okay. It's sequel like in Jedi Knight, Kyle Katarn becomes a Jedi. I had not really played it, but in its next sequel, Jedi Outcast, it's pretty well made. It's got pretty good level. It's got pretty good level design. It's got like pretty dang good saber combat. It's a nice revenge. It's a nice revenge plot. And it can be pretty tough. My favorite bit about it is probably just like, okay, like the entire like should I say training sequence? I'm gonna say like Cloud City and like actually like playing through it.
Okay.
Like you go through like the like you go through like, you know, like those reverse shafts that Luke falls into, like except that it kind of like boosts you upwards, and it's kind of cool level design, and you get to see like all, and you get to like experience like as you just go through it with and then you fight like your first Sith guy in there in like the walkways where Luke badly lost to Vader, and it's just like you get to like do like a whole bunch of like platforming, you actually like fight it. The saber combat is great, and it was just generally cool levels. It's just generally good level design.
That sounds fun.
My least favorite bit has got to be well, the game likes to be a jerk sometimes.
Oh.
Like, imagine if you're crossing a bridge, okay?
I'm envisioning it. I'm envisioning it in my mind's eye right now. There's a bridge in front of me, okay? Okay, I see a bridge in my brain.
Yeah.
What am I doing now? Can I walk? Can I walk
now
the bridge?
The bridge is mined like heck.
So it's like
is set to explode if you.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Oh my god.
Second to react.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. No.
It likes to be a jerk like that sometimes.
Sorry, I just mentally died there for a second. You were saying?
So yeah. Otherwise, The level after you first get your lightsaber, makes you go up against like 12 insta kill snipers
Fuck.
that you have almost no
You
way
have
of
a fucking lightsaber, and you're going against
Yes.
12 snipers?
Yes.
That seems like the most anti-player idea in the world.
Yeah. Yeah. And like the entire level is like so vertical and less horizontal, and like the snipers are like put out of reach for the most part.
I see.
And like, you know, the snipers are so powerful that like when you die, you don't just die. It freaking disintegrates you from the head until you to the feet until you're nothing left but a pile of ashes.
Oh my god, that kind of reminds me of like the Combine Energy Ball.
It kind of is. It kind of is.
Dang, that's cool. That's cool.
So
Okay.
yeah, that's the least favorite bit. Jedi Knight 2, I think, well, Jedi Academy is basically that same game. It's basically that same game, but with better combat because of like all like new lightsaber options and such, but worse level design.
Oh, fuck. That's alarming.
Well, I wouldn't. I mean, like, Outcast level design is fine. It just loves to be a jerk sometimes.
I see. So it's... Okay.
Generally pretty good. It's generally pretty good, but it loves to just like sometimes just, you know, completely frick you over.
I see.
Academy has less of those moments, but it's largely just like, but I just don't think the level design is as good.
Okay.
Least favorite bits, I'm probably gonna say, okay, favorite bit in the story, you can actually like choose the ending which you go for, light side or dark side, depending on like if you choose to kill a student, in the
Okay.
academy.
That's a neat way to do that.
And
like
the student is
choice.
actually like super annoying and actually betrays you. So you actually like have like a legitimate reason to, but you kind
Okay,
of just like do a
okay.
180. Like it's like, oh hey, I'm super evil now. Like I'm even more evil than Sidious.
Oh, I see.
But in that ending, like the final boss, is like a two-parter. It's like the Sith that you were like trying to chase down, like do it. And like in the dark side ending, you kill her in the first phase actually. But then the real final boss is Kyle Katarn, who is supposed to be your master.
Okay.
And you want to know what one of his attacks is?
He fucking shoots you with a gun.
Actually, that would be very in character for him, but no,
Okay.
it's even better.
He goes into a TIE fighter and shoots you.
No, he's deep in ruins, unfortunately.
Okay. He goes into a brilliant TIE fighter and shoots you.
No.
His Ewok buddy fights you.
No. Should I just...
Give me one more guess. I think I got it. He recreates the entire Death Star in the span of 3 minutes and shoots you.
Not quite, no.
Okay, what is it?
Basically, he grabs your hand, disarms you, then he grabs you, punches you in the gut 3 times, and then throws you to the floor.
Jesus.
And that is like his strongest attack. Not his
Jesus.
lightsaber slash, he just punches you. He just punches you in the gut.
Never underestimate the power of a punch.
So yeah, that's probably my favorite moment in the game, despite like the dark side ending being really silly. My least favorite parts, probably the entire existence of Rosh Pennon, the student that you kill. Like, he is actually, like, genuinely really annoying.
So, if this all happened to you in real life, would you kill him and be in a dark side ending?
Probably not. I'm too baby to go for dark side endings usually.
I see, I see.
Yeah. Okay, Republic Commando. Ooh.
You're describing games I
Republic...
didn't even know that existed until just now.
Republic Commando is a Star Wars first-person shooter that follows like a clone squad. And like um and it's a pretty decent game. Like, it's like Metroid Prime but not a Metroidvania, it's a linear shooter.
Okay, okay, okay. That's kind of interesting.
Um and like you have like this like squad that you can do. You can tell them to heal up, you can tell them to like take cover. You can tell them, you can give them specific orders because they're a part of your squad and they can even revive you.
Okay, okay, okay.
My least favorite thing about the game, like, absolutely, is just like how spongy a lot of the enemies are. Like, they take a lot of shots to kill for like no good reason.
Huh. You know what? Let's not talk about Star Wars properties. Let's talk about, is there anything else Star Wars related that you would like to talk about? Maybe some small story details?
Small story details about what?
Anything in the series. What are your thoughts on the inhibitor chips, the clone things?
That's kind of interesting. Like, I feel like it's a neat idea.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a neat idea. Like, not necessarily like as like a sort of plan. As like a sort of like plan, just like, okay, like bring the Jedi down. Like, it's not really like the most Sithy way of doing things, but like actually like the inhibitor chips like allow the Jedi and the clones to actually become like really close to each other and rely on them.
Yeah.
With like, okay, like only like a select few people like knowing of their existence and such.
Hmm.
Um, like the fact I do feel like there's like a lot of plot contrivances to make sure like they're like not discovered, but and like the stuff around it, it's just like it's eh. But I think like the idea of just like, okay, kind of like, like overriding the clone's will in order for them to perform their duties is actually like a pretty neat thing. That
Yeah. Yeah.
is
I
like
think
a
it's
pretty neat thing
neat,
that
but
works
at the same
for the
time,
concept of clones.
I like the idea of the clones just like actively considering their duty way more important than their personal connections with their previous people. And I find that idea way more interesting from a uh, movie perspective.
From a movie
But
perspective, yeah.
also, in the view of a clone, I think inhibitor chips are really cool. Where like introspectively, philosophically, like talking about that stuff. I feel like it's cool. I feel like both ways are cool. I just kind of wish that we can get both in the same series.
Best of both worlds, yeah.
Yeah. Like two stories
okay.
that have that.
Like, like, I do feel like, it's just like, okay, like, it does add like an element of like, okay, like close usefulness, like, because like they're literally only just there in the existed because of like the chip to begin with to carry out Order 66, and then they're just getting phased out for the introduction of a new army in the form of the stormtroopers. But like, so I don't know, it's just like a good way to it's nice. Like, I feel like it kind of works in that instance of just a few things, and like the way how they've implemented it, I think it's mostly fine.
I think it works, yeah. Okay, so any little like story detail you want to talk about? or if we basically touched all our rounds.
Okay, so did you know that like apparently like according to the Star Wars fan base, Mace Windu is like the best duelist to ever like hecking exist. Just because.
Okay, so what technicalities are they using here?
Because he has a special power called Shatter. Two special powers. He has a lightsaber form that nobody else knows. That nobody else knows. That he taught nobody else. That basically just converts dark side energy and then uses it against his opponent in combat. He's basically undefeatable when it comes to just like sword combat because he uses his special.
So
Like,
no one has seen this. Nobody knows how he learned it. I'm starting to feel like he just talked out of his ass about that.
yeah, and then he's actually invincible when it comes to lightsaber combat. Like if he has dark side energy, if the opponent has dark side energy, then they're fricked.
Holy shit. So when exactly was this made come like a story thing? Because I know we've seen this happen before. It's like some book.
It's like some supplementary material. It's probably a book.
Okay.
Where it goes through all like the different lightsaber forms.
Okay. Yeah, Mace Windu was talking out of his ass to make himself seem more special there. That's my own headcanon.
He also has like a special. He also has a special ability called Shatter Point, where basically like he spots an enemy weakness and then he defeats them with it.
That's called fighting. That's called the basics of fighting. You don't need. That's not the ability, Mace Windu. Bro's actively talking out of his ass here. Ah, yes, I have the power to fight people's weaknesses. For my own advantage, yes. I, Mace Windu, can do that.
Star Wars lore.
I know, man, I know. Okay. What is your favorite stormtrooper? Just like a random guy that shows up.
Random guy that shows up.
Like not a named character, just a random stormtrooper with a mask on.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna say guy that says open the blast doors.
I see.
Close the blast doors guy.
Yeah, I mean he seems like a guy who like takes his job seriously and stuff, man. Yeah.
Like he kind of fricked up, but you know.
We all make mistakes. We all make mistakes.
He tried. He thought it was like a good plan, just to like case him in. It was a good plan, just like a little slow in the execution, but
Exactly. I think the guy that Luke took his clothes from, I feel like he would be interesting to talk to. I feel like he has some stories to tell. Whether or not he's even still alive right by that time, we don't know, but who knows? Who knows? I like Batman. He was a stormtrooper once.
Man.
Okay, I think we officially win at well dry.
I mean, there's infinite things to talk about when it comes to Star Wars.
There are infinite things to talk about, but I feel like we've talked about it for so long, our brains have become fucking numb. Or maybe that's just
Yeah, it's
me.
just like, what's interesting? Like, what would actually be like genuinely interesting to like talk about there?
Okay, okay. Okay, what is... Okay, you know how... What is the weirdest thing a Star Wars Twitter account, like an official Twitter account, has said?
I don't know. I don't follow Star Wars Twitter.
Dang. I was kind of
Like,
hoping there would
like,
be...
why should I? It's just like there's
Fair enough.
Twitter, and then there's Star Wars. Like, you're looking at the two most toxic cesspits and then combining them.
I see. Fair enough, fair enough.
I think that's like the soy sauce that comes in the Half-Life games. I feel like that's the secret ingredient.
I see. Yeah, probably. I was kind of hoping there was like something like that J.K. Rowling tweet, which is like the wizards just magic up the doo-doo away.
What?
Okay, yes. One thing I knew about Harry Potter before the movie night was that there was a tweet by J.K. Rowling that said wizards rarely go to the bathroom. Instead, they just magic away their excrement to someplace else.
Man.
How does that make you feel?
Uncomfortable.
Yeah, fair enough. Although, to be fair, if you had the ability to magic your poo-poo away, you would. You never have to use the bathroom again, you can just put in the septic tank.
I suppose.
You suppose. Okay. Here's the last thing to talk about Star Wars. What is your favorite Star Wars... Okay, like, what are some Star Wars crossovers you'd like?
Star Wars crossover?
Mm-hmm. It could be anything.
I don't know. Star Wars is kind of like a thing that's like very much like its own thing. So I don't even think it'd be like a good idea to cross over things of that. But like if one were to happen,
It could be anything. It could be like a Morts thing, it could be a story thing, it could be like a quick tie-in thing. Okay, maybe not that. Here's another idea. What Star Wars merch would you like to see?
Star Wars merch. Oh,
And like get weird with it, like kind of like the fucking blue milk that's releasing. Weird.
Okay. Well, let's see. Actually, this is what would be weird? What would be weird and that's like kind of cool. What would be weird but also kind of cool. Okay, the problem with asking me is that I generally don't buy too much merch. Like my splurging, my recent splurging is like my mine in plush.
Right. Okay, I think I got an idea. Create a trash can that looks like Jabba the Hutt. Like a giant trash can.
That is a good one.
That's my weird idea.
I mean, I probably would say like an R2-D2 toaster, but honestly, that already probably exists.
That probably already exists. Like they probably create every single form of electronic as R2-D2. But here's the idea: a portable toaster of R2D2 that can move around.
Yo.
Okay, that would be sick as fuck. Useless as fuck, but so sick. That's what someone buys during a midlife crisis. And you know that.
Otherwise, like a crossover, I don't know, maybe like Star Wars crossed over with Marvel versus Capcom.
Ooh, that could actually be sick as fuck. Like,
Yeah.
not like a lot of characters, like maybe like 3 or so.
Yeah.
Although, too, if I feel like any Star Wars fighting game with the same amount of dedication as Marvel vs. Capcom could be sick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, like I don't
Yeah.
know, characters that just like be like Luke, Obi-Wan, and Darth Vader.
Yep. Yeah. Maybe putting a Han Solo there just in case, as I feel like them playing fighting games is so underused, but yet so interesting.
I feel like I don't know. Maybe like actually do something with like Boba Fett because like he actually like has like
Yeah,
legitimate
yeah,
gas
that's
usage
possible.
instead of Han, but you know.
Okay, let's create our dream Star Wars fighting game roster. Luke, let's say, Anakin, Vader, Obi-Wan, ooh, I just got a fun idea. What if Leia, C-3PO, and R2-D2 all are like in a single team in like one slot?
Okay.
Kind of like Captain Ginyu in Dragon Ball Fighters.
Mm-hmm.
That could be interesting. Like C-3PO just like bungling around, R2-D2 being used like major transportation, and Leia like the shooting. Okay, okay. I think that was cooked.
Or like puppeteering. I can see that.
Yeah, exactly. What would you like?
For me, it'd probably be Obi-Wan, Anakin, Vader, Obi-Wan, Anakin, Vader, Darth Maul, Dooku, Grievous. I've always mentioned stuff. Boba or Jango Fett.
Maybe Jango Fett could be like a reskin texture.
Yeah, like one of the two. Like
Yeah.
they don't really talk anyway, so it won't
Fail.
really like impact much. And, you know, they're clones, so like
Pretty
voice
much
actor,
echo
whatever.
file it. Ooh, I thought of an interesting idea.
Yeah.
What if I was about to say no, I lost the idea. What about... Okay, we talked mostly about the original trilogy and prequels. What are some sequel characters?
Kylo could be like an interesting one.
Maybe Rey, maybe a Poe and Finn team up.
A tag team up would be kind of cool.
Yeah, tag team character. And that's probably about it.
Like I kind of just honestly don't really see Rey being all that interesting as a character, other than just like, you know, obligatory. Just
I mean, I can see her being a very basic character. If anything, she would be like the Mario of the game.
Or how about Finn? Finn that has two modes. Lightsaber mode and blaster mode.
Oh, that could be sick. Oh, I just got an idea. What about Poe and Finn both as a team up, but yet like they both have like a melee mode and a range mode. But for Finn, it's not. But for Poe, it's not like a lightsaber. It's just like a different weapon entirely, like like a metal pipe. And like
something.
one kind of aids the other one away, like not direct through gameplay, but through like animations, like made a startup. One is like flying, and then like lands and brings off the other.
Mm-hmm.
That could be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now let's both
There's
name
literally
like
no one else.
let's name a really obscure character. Rico, like the character that gets shot by Han. Make
Rito,
him.
I don't know.
Rito.
You can get more obscure than that.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Let's give him more obscure. Martha Lump.
What? Everybody knows.
Everyone loves Martha Lump. He brings the joy of Pepsi and the joy of Star Wars in one.
I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily obscure.
Martha Lump can be like the announcer character. George Lucas.
I don't even think. I don't even think George Lucas even made an appearance in.
You can always find his presence.
Yeah, I mean, like his wife is in there, and like his wife is in there, and his kid is like in one of the scenes.
But yet if you turn the camera slightly, you will find him in every scene.
Mm-hmm. So should I say one character that like you've seen before but you've never ever fought anything about or anything?
By all means, by all means.
Urail Poof.
Fucking who?
He's this guy.
What the fuck?
Urail Poof.
Urail Poop? Yeah. Yeah, put him in the game. He'll be the long ranged, just swings his head around and does the nail in the nail. Okay, I think we've created our dream roster. Contact me, Disney. I'd pay $5,000 to be your ideas guy. How long were we talking about Star Wars? About an hour.
Something like
I
that.
think we
maybe
did
two.
Undertale 2 again.
I suppose.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just trying to read the fucking text. I don't know if I've gone crazy. That text is unreadable, but either way. Sorry, my brain's actually creating more Star Wars questions, but also my heart needs a break.
Understandable.
Thank you. Oh my god, we've actually been going over an hour. You can see the message about when you sent the Ben the Kylo Ren video and when you sent the fucking poop guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, Urail Poof is actually is a high-ranking member of the Jedi Council.
How? What are some of his medals?
He exists.
Don't we all?
Actually, wait. Let me see here. Actually, let me just bring up his Wikipedia page because he has one.
Bring up his Wikipedia. I think my favorite part about like Wikipedias are like the fan Wikipedias for like stuff that like their names actually like mentioned in lore, like a Divinopedia for Kid Icarus.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, why is this so long?
What the fuck? Okay, so do you want to do audiobook and read his entire fucking Wikipedia page just to finish this off?
Okay. Okay, we must always strive for peace, but also justice. Peace without justice is flawed, hollow at its core. It's a peace provided by
send
tyranny.
it to me. Let's do this.
Okay. Okay.
We are so reading.
Yeah. Uriel Poof was a Quimerian Jedi Master who served the Jedi High Council during the High Republic era for the final years of the Galactic Republic. He was both an expert practitioner of Jedi mind tricks and illusions and a skilled diplomat and teacher. Following the Great Hyperspace Disaster, Senator Lin So enlisted Poof to help determine the cause of the incident and prevent it from happening again. After the supposed destruction of the Nihil murderers that had manipulated and causing the disaster on Martian Row, he accompanied So to the opening of the Starlight Beacon.
Okay, I'll read this paragraph to give you a break. We'll just go paragraph by paragraph. Okay, in 230 BBY, Starlight Beacon's deconstruction was orchestrated by Woe in the Nihil, who also activated a barrier between sectors of the Outer Rim territories in the galaxy known as Stormwall, creating a region of Nihil-controlled space known as the Ocular Zone. Poof and the rest of the Jedi High Council announced the integration of the Guardian protocols, ensuring that the Jedi Order will remain safe and prepared in the face of the Nihil threat. Meanwhile, the Council protested against Yoda's collaboration with the fallen Jedi. Azor Relay, who had fallen to the dark side of the Force despite Yoda's assurances that he could aid in learning how to defeat the creature, and Nihil was weaponized, known as the Nameless. Go grab some water.
Okay. I'll just do it. In 229 BBY, on the 1-year anniversary of the Starlight Beacon's destruction, Jedi Master Praete Veter was executed by the Nihil, his death shown on live broadcast to the Republic. Veter's despised prompted Jedi Master Izar Mann and Chancellor So to urge Poof and the Jedi and the High Council to act, though they refused to further provoke Ro and the Nihil. However, after a possible weakness in the Stormwall had been discovered, the Council's decision was reversed and the assault commenced, only to end immediately in disaster. In turn, Nihil's Stormwall expanded, engulfing more sectors. As a result, the High Council and So agreed that diplomacy was the last option in ending conflict with the Nihil. Poof was later among these to prevent the Master Avar Kriss after her escape from the Occlusion Zone. 2 centuries later, Poof was still present on the Jedi Council and was among those who assigned the Padawan Seri Junder and her master Eno Cordova to a mission on the planet on Tontho. Poof and the rest of the Jedi Council would also undertake a mission to the planet Kren. In response to criticism levied by Master Qui-Gon Jinn. And for 2 BBY, Poof also witnessed the reemergence of the Jedi's ancient enemy, the Sith, and Jinn's discovery of the Chosen One, Anakin Skywalker, who was prophesied to bring balance to the Force. He perished on the mission shortly before the beginning of the Clone Wars and was replaced by the Council member, the Verk Jedi Master, Coleman Trevor.
Okay, I'm just trying to find where exactly you left off. Is it this paragraph? No, not this. Okay, Coleman Trevor. Okay, biography. The High Republic. According to disasters, we consider that these events do not seem to be the result of the direct action of the Force users. We are not all knowing, but as we now have no evidence among those lines, Poof reporting to Chancellor Low, originally from the Outer Rim, world of Crimina, the Crimina Reanu, Poof was a reversed Jedi Master who by 232 BBY had become a member of the Jedi High Council, ruling body of the Jedi Order, a celebrated diplomat and teacher. He was among those summoned by the Supreme Council to Monumental Plaza a green space located on the Galactic Republic capital, world of Coruscant. In the aftermath of the Great Hyperspace Disaster, Proof informed the Council that the Council did not believe the event was the result of direct actions by Force users, while he clarified that Jedi were not all-knowing. Proof assured that there was no evidence of that being the case. It claims supported by fellow Council member Dolamala, Rule assigned everyone present at the meeting, including Proof, to determine the case of the disasters and prevent from happening again. The Council then assigned Master Ava Kresi to lead the Jedi responses to the emergent series of events that occurred in the aftermath of the Great Disaster throughout the Outer Rim. While leading the investigation, Proof added with the intent of preventing future emergencies. I want you to know that I could be reading this from another language and still understand the same amount of information.
Proof was later present at a council meeting to discuss So's request for the Jedi to work at the Republic Defense Coalition to hunt down and imprison or destroy the Nile. A group of Outer Rim-based marauders that had been unknowingly manipulated into causing a great disaster by the Eye of the Nile, Marchion Rowe, Poof refuted fellow council member Rana Kent's claim that the galaxy was far from being at war, and expressed his ideas that the Jedi were the guardians of two ideals that sometimes came into conflict: justice and peace. Ultimately, the council voted to grant the Chancellor's request for Jedi aid. If the Nile were believed destroyed after the Battle of Kur, Proof accompanied to the dedication of the Starlight Beacon, a space station located in the center of the Outer Rim's dark zones, to help with the navigation through the dangerous and difficult to navigate area of space. Nearly a year later,
Proof participated by hologram in a High Council meeting after a devastating nuclear attack on the Republic fair of the planet Valo, where Grandmaster Parvati Victor noted that Master Chris was engaged in battle against the Dinigo on Muta. Master Tyr was in her criticized her for thinking she could do what she wanted. Proof gathered that Chris was operating within the parameters the Council had afforded her, and Emperor added she was acting in direct response to the Chancellor's request. The Grimmen further commented that no one, including Chris, knew what was occurring on Valo until the journalist Will Dorito managed to get a distress single out.
I think we should probably quit while we're ahead. Like, it has been 10 minutes already, and we're not even.
This does never fucking end. It's being written in real time. We cannot write. We cannot read all of this. You're so right. Do you even understand what the fuck we were reading?
No.
I don't. You could have legitimately told me this in another language. What the fuck is a Witblick?
No. I just clicked on like a random Jedi that I've never heard on before, and the page goes on for like too long.
This does not
too long.
end.
Actually too long. How many words? How many words is this? How many words is this? I just clicked on the random Jedi I never heard on before. How much of a backstory does this thing how much of a backstory does this guy have?
Bro, who is writing this much about these characters?
Okay, how many words?
I need to look up the average words per minute.
My finger is getting tired from scrolling.
Oh my god. Okay. The average word per minute is 40. I'm going to assume yours is higher than 40, maybe it's lower than 40. So, 40 is a good average.
Still scrolling.
Fuck! What Jedi is it?
Riaf Silas.
Okay.
Oh frick! I lost my spot.
Fuck. Okay, I'm opening up my calculator app. Okay. Yes. Is it Oppo Biasala?
No, no. His name is Riaf Silas.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, it just won't copy and paste. Never mind. Wait, but what if I got a? Well, what if I made a? What if I made a Google Doc? Oh no, my. Oh no, my. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
20.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
298.
I'm sorry. Yoda Proof has a fucking Legends page? Has a canon and Legends page? Oh my god. Legends is probably even longer. Like, slightly shorter, actually. It is slightly shorter than the canon. Holy shit. What? D-Face G, best of luck with what you are doing. You are a fucking war hero for this set. But
I'm
also...
just gonna say that Rief Salas's page is 23,000 words.
Okay. So, 23,000 divided by 40. It would take us, now divided by 60, it would take us 9.5 hours to read it all. So, once we fucking both go insane, and we both lose our humanity, that's going to happen. We're gonna spend 9.5 hours fucking reading Reaster Launch's fucking Wikipedia article.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, today's not that day.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. God forbid. And it will probably be even longer than 9.5 because I just put down 3,000, not 3,298. So, so if you were to do something for 9.5 hours, what would it be?
Well,
Okay, so now I have to ask the question: is the whole like proof species the Cridimons like the Camino people, or are they just a different species entirely?
they're just a different species entirely.
Fuck. Okay, so there's just casually two species of pale, long-necked people. Understood.
Yep.
I see. Understood. Okay, let's switch to another topic that we both know way too much and average humans should. This one is far less of a deep pile, but still is slightly interesting. We'll talk about Kid Icarus a bit.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Favorite chapter.
Favorite chapter. Ooh. I probably uh it's actually a toss-up probably for me between like the Dark Pit ones, like chapter 6 and chapter 23.
Fail.
Maybe I'll say 23. Like I feel like gameplay wise, it's just like it's really cool. It's just like going like creatively to go through just like a through just a clone of like what you can do and like how he does it, like how he uses like all like your different arsenal against you, and it's very good for something that is like it's done that early.
Yeah, and
But
like
I
even
also really love the urgency that Chapter 23 has, where
yeah.
Pit is basically, well, not Chapter 23, Chapter 22, where
Right.
you know, Pit is dying, and you have to get to like the um reversal fountain or something like that. I don't know,
Something
but,
like that, yeah. Yeah, I really like the Dark Pit chapter, not only because of the gameplay, because the gameplay is also very fun, but also
I
kind
mean,
of
like,
because
I mean, like the air battle sequences are already really fun, and it's basically just an
Yeah.
extended air battle sequence.
yeah, it's
with a
a
Pandora boss fight.
yeah. I think I like the Dark Pit like Force chapter a lot because there's also a lot of like a reflection introspective for like how Dark Pit takes differently than Pit, but not in the way that like people like Pandora and Medusa had hoped, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
Like they basically took everything like Pit's loyalties and essentially flipped them over their head, but not like the predictable way. I thought it was like a really nice way to change his character. Like many people think of Dark Pit as an anti-hero, but I really think of him more so as like a kind of as an anti-villain in a way. Yeah. Which I mean, you can debate same thing, but there's differences enough.
He fights for himself.
Yeah, he
That's-
fights for himself, and really that's about it. Although if there's something that like would get in the way of himself, then he's going to fight against it.
Yeah.
He's a man built purely on selfishness. Which I know that like in Smash Bros. Dark Pit like teams up with Fubity, which I believe is pretty much just a way to explain why Dark Pit has like the ability to fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just that reason. So I am really interested about like what that neutral ground that they both have is supposed to mean. And Drew probably no one really knows. Well, I don't know. I mean, we're talking about like fucking 2 lines of dialogue in a fighting game. So your guess is as good as mine there, but it would like at least be interesting for that to be elaborated more. Although we do have to wait about 13 more years for that.
Yep, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Least favorite chapter.
Least favorite chapter, I think I already said it. Like the Chariot of Thunder or something like that. The
Oh yeah,
Lightning
I think you
Tower.
did mention
Lightning
that.
Chariot. Lightning Chariot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a bad one, but just like not a bad one, but just like, you know, once you get to the land battle section, it's like the same, like go out and just like go into room, exit staircase, go up staircase,
Yeah.
and rinse and repeat until the boss fight.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm going to say my least favorite chapter is probably the Weepo chapter at the beginning of the game.
Oh, chapter 2?
Yeah. Just because I don't like Weepos. That's it. And also, I don't really feel like the boss like really meant much because like other members of Medusa's army have like all these interesting. They're not even too interesting, but at least they're quote unquote interesting, like Thanatos and Pandora. The Weeble may as well just been a guy on, but may as well just been a normal Weeble on steroids.
Yeah, it's just like a war buddy that fought Magnus. That's well,
Oh,
just like
yeah. I was thinking about the other Weeble chapter.
Reaper chapter.
The one with the big Weeble. Not the one with Magnus. I remember there being a chapter where like there's this large Weeble. Maybe I'm just going fucking crazy, but you know that I played the game recently. So, okay, let me fucking go on to Wikipedia. Okay, Wikipedia.
I don't remember. I don't remember. what
Okay,
you're
chapter
talking
4.
about.
The
Chapter
Weeble's
4,
line of sight. Yes, I'm not making this up. And then... Okay, let me just show you on my stream. Like, this is the boss fight that I'm talking about, which is just a giant Weeble, which is like one of a... Like, that's responsible for like hiding Pandora's location or something. It's just a big Weeble.
Oh. Yeah, I don't remember anything about that chapter actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what was the thing?
Like, this is like, he fights a normal Weeble. Oh, I thought this was one of Medusa's minions, so like, boss. No, it's just a normal Weeble. And then the Weeble panics and becomes big. And this great Weeble is responsible for hiding Pandora's location. So like, they have to fight this guy before fighting Pandora. And that's about it.
Okay, yeah, I actually remember nothing about this chapter.
I think you understand what I mean now.
Yeah.
Chapter 2, though, I think is aight.
Alright.
I think Magnus is a cool character.
Magnus is really cool.
Yeah.
And like being able to actually play as him, kind of.
Oh,
in,
yeah.
chapter
Okay,
18.
okay, don't rush it. Favorite arc in the game? Chaos Ken.
Favorite arc?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Story arc. I'm gonna say Chaos Ken.
Chaos Ken, ooh. Say Chaos Ken as well, honestly.
Yeah. Because you get to, you know, it's very, very different from everything else in the game, but in a good way.
I mean, that kind of is the entire game, honestly.
Well, yes.
Aside from like,
First
first and last segments, and even then, just like first arc, just like okay, fighting Medusa and such, like go to all these wacky locations, yeah, and then all of a sudden, forces of nature come in, and then like all the scenarios, it's like it's being like flipped on its head and something, and then you have the Orm chapter, which is like again another complete flip on its head, and then like but the Chaos Ken arc is kind of like a lot more desperate in that sense.
Yeah.
And, like. So.
Mm-hmm. You get a fight like a.
Just like a lot of cool, cool little details and such.
Mm-hmm. A lot of cool details, a lot of like interesting ideas with how it went. I like how you get a fight Palatina somewhat, kind of. Kind of, sort of. Is that the part in like Pit and Dark Pit team up for a moment?
The one it's where you've got the actual Chaos Kingdom itself.
Yes, that's right. With Iridian and Pit and Dark Pit all team up, which I think is really cool. I like their dynamics. Yeah.
Oh, filled with the land, here are words and actions. I am Pit, servant of the goddess of light, and I am Dark Pit, servant to no other but myself. So together we will rain death on you. So if anyone wants to die, step right up. And if anyone who doesn't want to die, too bad. Oh yeah.
Why is the game so peak?
And And funny thing is that like Pit tries to recall that battle cry in Hades' belly, but forgets it.
Oh my god. That's adorable.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chaos King, best arc. Although too, if you're being the best arc in Kid Icarus Uprising, it's like being the best part of the cotton candy.
Yeah.
I don't even know that you can even think of a bad arc in the game.
It's like it's just yeah. No, the arcs aren't. I mean, there's no real bad arc. It's
Yeah.
Like, I guess you could just say like, I guess you could say that like the final like Hades thing is kind of short, but
I guess so, yeah, that is true. It is short, but also it's not bad.
no, yeah.
Once again, it's like being the worst part of cotton candy.
It's like oh man, this dessert bar. It's so good. Like I love this ice cream. I like this cotton candy. Like this tiramisu. Ooh. But those donuts. Ugh, those donuts. Ugh.
Exactly, that's literally what it sounds like. Okay, what are your favorite weapons?
Favorite weapons. I mean, like specific weapons or weapon types.
Both.
Okay. Favorite weapons. Weapons. I say like I actually end up really liking the Palutena bow. Like it's like the basic, it's the basic weapon in on the front of the game, but
Yeah.
for whatever reason it's like locked behind so many things.
Yeah, I remember that too.
But those forward dash charge shots do a heckload of damage.
Oh, cool.
And it's just like okay, it just ends up like working like really nicely. Otherwise, like as for claws, I like Pandora claws a lot.
Oh, that's weird. I'm usually more of a beam claws kind of guy.
Okay. It's like a good it's just like a good all arounder, a good homing ability, just in case. But also like I think it's either the Razor claws or the Raptor claws, something like that, where it's really short but really good on the melee. And I really like the game's melee.
Yeah, the melee in the game is actually really satisfying. You'd think that it wouldn't be, but it turns out to really be.
Yeah, so yeah, and just favorite overall weapon type, I'd just say claws.
Okay, fair enough. And you know what? I think I have a slightly different opinion. Because I like one palm in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the Viridi palm.
Ooh.
Not because it's like the best, but like the way that I move slowly, kind of sort of, I think it's really satisfying. And it's not like too slowly, it's kind of like a low homing target. And like the charge shot is really fun in like land battles.
Yeah.
And also the melee is alright. So honestly, I feel like late game, when I was playing on my 3DS, I think Viridi palm was kind of my main for replaying the story, yeah.
Nice.
Which is a bit weird because I don't like any other palm. And during my emulated playthrough recently, I fucking just beefed up a Viridi palm by just opening up like a fusion guide, the website. So that I can do it for like the later arcs because I finished the autumn arc today. By today I mean yesterday. Nice. And I'll tell you one thing, the invisible whales weren't that bad.
Huh.
That's mostly because that's because the boss fight in like the middle of it you'd think would be the bad part.
No, the boss fight itself is fine. It just like you could just wail on it and you could just wail on it and it really doesn't matter much.
As long as you aren't going for 9%, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And also, the funniest part about it was that like the grinders were actually visible in the cutscene.
Oh.
And then they become invisible again. So they load in for the non-pre-rendered cutscene, but but then it's fucking gone again.
That's funny.
Yeah. But hey, the grindverse has yet stopped me yet. But there will be a time. Okay. Let's talk about every single character in the game. Pit. 10 out of 10.
Lovable goofball, 10 out of 10, yeah.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite parts about him is that, like, during Smash Bros. Brawl, the design philosophy around him was, like, update him as if he has always had more and more games released, like Link or like Samus. Which I think was a really fun character design idea. And it worked well. Like,
yeah,
for future use.
I love Pit's design.
Yeah, like,
so...
But what do you think about, like, original Pit's design?
It's like,
Still a silly goober a bit, but also...
It's like goober, but I just like...
I have way more Romo spots for, like, early Samus or early Link. In comparison.
Yeah, I think, like, the other early characters are just...
Yeah, just more charming in general.
Better. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Palutena.
Negative 20,000 out of 1.
Elaborate.
Oh, okay, nah. I think Palutena's fun. It's just like, you know, she's also a fun character to hate as well.
I can get
so
that. I get
mean.
that.
Like, how on earth is she the goddess of light? She's like the least pure-hearted character in the entire game. I'm sure Hades is pure of heart.
You know what Palutena is like? Palutena is like... It's like... She's someone that you'll see sporadically on Twitter. And, like, she's not a bad person per se, but she's also really fucking weird.
Yeah.
You know what? I love her for that.
Yeah, Palutena's great.
Let's go, chronological appearance. Kinda, sort of. Medusa.
Medusa, I feel like it's just like, you know, I feel like it's just kind of just a standard villain.
Yeah, very
like
standard villain. I like her thing that she did at the very end of the game, but also that was like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, if she was okay, how would you feel if the game actually ended the way, like, without Hades?
I mean, like, it would have been fun. It would have been fun still. I just don't feel like it would have been as special. Really.
Yeah. It would have went from peak to, okay. Fun little niche game on 3DS. Nothing bad.
Yeah.
Everything after Medusa is, oh.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about other commandos of Medusa. Thanatos.
Thanatos, probably the strongest one. Just like, you know, little like bubbly in terms of personality, just like messes with you, a complete goofball.
Okay, I think this is where my mythology nerd in me comes out. I wish Thanatos was replaced by Hypnos, the Greek god of sleep. Because if you look at it like in a way, I believe in most reports of, like, of course, Chaos is by no means accurate to actual mythology, but it would be cool if, because like Thanatos and Hypnos in Greek myth is basically like two siblings, and Hypnos is more like the bubbly type. So it would be cool to see like a more serious type of person like aid Thanatos in a type of comedy routine.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely see that.
Yeah, once again, I understand that Kikos is by no means accurate to actual Greek mythology. I am very much aware. But I just feel like that could be a cool idea. Maybe in 13 years.
Maybe in 13 years, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Pandora.
Pandora, neat.
Yeah.
I don't think she's like anything like too special. But
Also, do you want to talk about Amazon Pandora as well? Like, same character?
yeah, sure. Amazon Pandora.
Pretty
like,
woman,
it's
pretty
kinda
woman,
neat.
pretty
It's-
woman.
I think it's a neat idea. Just like you have like this little ball of fire like turn into just like turn into something. I think there's like a little bit like I feel like the implications of that are like kind
Yeah.
of
And I like how the
Okay.
whole story thing was like, it was like in Dark Pitch Wings, brings up something from the previous chapters. That's cool, that's cool. Yeah, all around Pandora, I don't know, probably the best Medusa Commander, but also being the best Medusa Commander is like, great job,
saying
I
much.
guess.
No, it's not saying much. It's like
Your underling to underling, great job.
yeah.
Okay, Hades. Wait, are there any more characters before Hades? I don't think so.
Hydra, I guess.
Oh yeah, Hydra and Magnus and Dark Lord Gal. Hydra,
Yeah.
very charming.
Hydra, very charming. I absolutely love the fact that it's just like okay, depending on which head you take out last.
Oh, that's right.
And which order. Yeah, which like
I
their
forgot.
dialogue just differs on each, and they have like each have like their own unique ones.
God, that's so good.
It's so good.
Ah, why the game so peak?
Oh man, I actually had a lot of fun replaying the Hydra chapter for like different dialogue and such.
Yeah.
It's
Probably the most replayable chapter in the game because of that. Yeah. Magnus? Really?
Magnus.
Really interesting.
Really cool dynamic that that he has going on. That he has going on with pitch, just being like okay, more serious, just like from this like, just kind of like done with it, just kind of just done with everything. But he's awesome. He's a nice mercenary. Just like
Yeah.
kind of like shows like a little perspective into like the human side a little bit.
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you don't really see like actually like all that many humans when you're fighting for them.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, it's actually really interesting to see like Magnus criticize Palatina. And Palatina taking it at their heart in a way. Well, later on in the game, mind you.
yeah,
But yeah, I think that's really fascinating. Would have been nice to see Magnus and Dark Lord Gal's relationship being more involved and fleshed out, but whatever.
yeah, you don't really see like much else like aside from the one fight in chapter 24.
Yeah. Anyone else before Hades? Because you know everything after Hades is a fucking bombshell.
Yeah. Okay. Poseidon.
Oh yeah, Poseidon. He shows up for 10 seconds. Okay,
He's
no.
like a
I'm
main
wrong.
character in those 10
He shows
seconds,
up for
like-
3 minutes. In the
But
dialogue alone, he does not even have a fucking model to his name.
Yeah.
But guess he's cool.
He cool.
He cool.
I mean, I guess there's one key one that we're missing out right now.
Ooh, who's that?
Dark Pit.
Oh yeah, I thought you're so right. For some reason, I thought Dark.
Pandora.
Yeah, damn, that's my mistake. Great character.
Great character. I absolutely love him. Just like okay, being a mirror parallel.
Yeah.
He's so cool.
He takes the evil clone idea and evolves it.
Yeah, it's just like okay, like he's edgy, but he's like just the right amount where he's just like
Yeah. He's not
it's
he's
like
not
you-
even edgy, he's sharp.
yeah.
Yeah, that's how I'd say it.
Like he's not edgy enough to the point where it's just like okay, you can kind of just like cringe at it, but he's like he's serious. He gets things done, but also like kind of just like he still can have like a little bit of fun with things.
Yeah. He's
You
the
definitely-
perfect
you definitely see a little
imperfect
bit of
mirror
fun
of
in him.
Pit.
Yeah.
And also I like his moveset in Smash Bros. Better than Pit's. I don't know, I just like Electro Shock arm more.
I mean that's fair. Electric
And also I
Shock is
like his
kind of-
arrows better.
Yeah.
And also I'm depressed every day that Dark Pit did not get a more expanded moveset in Smash because his whole game is about, I don't know, having a large and expansive range of weapons. Something
Yeah.
barely if ever used in Smash.
Yep.
Oh well.
Sakurai, why do you hate your own characters?
Sakurai out on his way to make his own characters' movesets actively the least appealing except for Kirby. Even then, Kirby only has one interesting move. Which to be fair is the most interesting move in the game, but not the point.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we got in every pre-Hades character.
Yeah, I got nothing else.
Okay, thank God. Hades. You start.
Do I even need to say it?
Great character.
So so good, just steals the show. It's nice to have a villain that's just like,
Yes.
just completely fun.
Yes, I love how in the Autumn chapters, like, midway, like, at the start of it, you see some mimic cuties, and then in the next chapter, Hades is like, that was me, by the way. Yeah, I did that.
Just like that just messes with you, but you can actually he's actually but he actually has a plan, he knows what he's doing, he's just having fun with it.
He's not an idiot, he's a sadist.
Yep.
And once again, the Greek mythology nerd is coming out of me, the fact that Hades in Greek myth is not actually a bad person, but actually a very normal human. This is the best version of an evil Hades in all of media. Disney Hercules Hades, get out of here. Literally any form of evil Hades, get out of here. This is the only one that I'll give the pass to. Because it's fun.
No, yeah, he's just like, he's so flamboyant, and he's so flamboyant, and it's like,
He's so casually
even in the
evil.
Orange chapter, like, he's kind of your ally.
Yeah,
He's
even
like,
when he's on your side, he's still a dick.
he messes with you.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh man. Again, such a unique dynamic, and just, oh.
He's the type of guy to walk in with a bathrobe, say, hey fellas, how you doing? And then he walks away and burns down the village.
I mean, like,
which is probably what he does every dialogue.
He probably would be the villain to most likely wear a bathrobe to a war zone.
Exactly. He's that type of guy. And I love the twist. Like, the twist reveal of his appearance. Because I don't think a single Nintendo game before or even after that point used to fake out credits. Many other games have. But I think that was the first and probably even last time that a Nintendo game did that. Am I wrong?
I don't know, but I don't know if maybe, but I don't know if it's been done to like the same effect.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Hades, love him. But
yeah,
of course,
I gotta love Hades.
You can't not. Anyways, now after talking about a Genocide Maniac, let's talk about Genocide Maniac for Riddy.
Peak, absolutely peak. Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh man, Veridi's just so good. Again, being just like a big goofy doll, but just like all the levels of sass that Palutena has, just like the sass, just sass, like actually getting things done. Hacking, it's just like general reactions, just like the things just around, like she's kind of incredible.
Yeah. And I like how the game, her first appearance is her bringing a nuke. She just kills hundreds of people.
Yep.
That is such a good introduction to a character. Especially a
It's just
character
like-
that, like, semi-joins your side. Even not semi sometimes, just actively.
Yeah, just actively and just like becomes your guidance in the
Yeah.
in the Chaos Kin arc.
Mm-hmm. That is so cool! Okay, now let's talk about some of these underlings. Phosphoro, what do you think?
Phosphor is neat. Phosphor is neat and playful. I guess I like again, kind of like in like the same category as just like in like Hades and stuff. Not Hades minions, Medusa's minions and
Yeah.
stuff. But
Yeah.
kind of was playful, like how like the with her interactions with Pit. But yeah, it doesn't really develop all too much. Just
Yeah,
as a character.
yeah. I do like how the whole chapter began with her fighting Thanatos, which kind of like brought on the whole idea of like these multiple sides fighting at once, which I think is a neat introduction to it. But really, pretty woman.
Pretty
About it.
woman.
Pretty woman. You find her pretty?
She is kind of pretty.
Noise, noise. Not going from pretty woman to pretty man. What do you think of the man who has this?
Arlon is neat. He's neat and dignified.
Yeah, I like how a lot of pretty much most people in the game have a very wild sense of speaking, but Arlon just like casually speaks in a very gentlemanly like tone, no matter what the circumstances are. Which I find a neat little thing. But yeah, all around.
He's neat. He's
Yeah.
He's a neat one-off character.
Yeah. Yeah. Does he even show up later in the game? Like anywhere?
I don't think so. I know Phosphora does, but
Yeah, Phosphor does a few times, but
I don't think Arlen does.
goddamn. Hey, at least Bro has a 3D model. Poseidon got nothing.
Pyron?
Oh. Iwan is worse than I thought he was when we playing the game. I thought his character arc was like he actually tries to help Pit and knows a lot about the arc for one reason or another, but then he gets completely taking control of it, and you get to see like that slow progression of him like losing his consciousness and then fucking dying at the end. No, not really. That's not really what happens. I just had selective memory. Which, yeah, I kind of just made a better character in my head like a decade ago. In reality, this character's neat, I guess.
Yeah. It's yeah. I'm just like again. I like his flamboyancy. I like his flamboyancy more along the lines of just like any along the lines of just
He has confidence.
yeah. I mean, I guess like it's just entertaining to be around. If I'm gonna be
True, that's understandable.
like just with its energy.
And his I feel like his villain arc kind of is way too short, since it's literally one chapter. But it could have been interesting and fun. And I legitimately forgot what happened to his fucking character, and I literally just played the end of his arc a few hours ago. Like, didn't he like fucking start to send the arm like to space or something?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, sure. I don't know, kind of like the bell, he just fucking died. But hey, that's just me. Maybe I just like dead people.
But he does have the quote, "Fear the wrath of my pyroblaster space where it goes, ha 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 ha, kablooey, kalblammy."
Yeah, and he is the creator of the name Divinipedia, which is the best name for Wikipedia parody.
Yeah.
Okay, what next? Chaos Kin. Wait, no. Let's talk about the arm. What do you think about them?
Okay, well, I mean, like, the arm is not exactly like,
They're not interesting on their own because, like, they don't fucking speak. That's the entire point. I mean, I guess they do technically speak to Pyron at the very end, but they didn't really say anything too interesting.
I feel like it's just like a really cool. I don't think they're supposed to be interesting as characters, and that's not the point. It's what they want. It's the scenarios that they try to create to be interesting. to give interesting scenarios for the characters to react to, and I think it works well in like that and at that instance.
Yeah, they're basically a large hive mind.
Mm-hmm.
And like I like how they start copying Underworld and Forces of Nature enemies, which brings a lot of good implications. Like every single Autumn type enemy that you've seen before could just be another enemy from like far off into space that like they copied and destroyed, which I find a really interesting implication. Yeah. All around very neat, although really only worthy like for like 3 chapters. Okay, what's next? What next? Oh, my brain is starting to fog out. Yeah, speaking of
The little girl that picks up Pit's ring.
I mean, it's nice to see another human. As you mentioned, we don't really see that many in the game for multiple reasons. She's a little girl.
The dog that picks up the ring once she drops it.
Isn't that the only, like, in real life animal model that they have in the entire game?
Yep.
Huh, I mean, that's neat, I guess. I don't care.
The Chariot Master.
The Chariot Master. I forgot what the fuck he even looks like. I'm trying.
Guy in a hood.
Okay, let me go on Divinipedia and look up characters. Characters. Oh, that's right. They don't have a specific character thing. They only have chapters which mention the characters. Okay, let me find Lightning Chariot. Blah blah blah. The Lightning Chariot, chapter 19. Blah blah blah. Chariot Master. He does not even have an official name. Oh, he looks cool as fuck design-wise, though. Like, I might not have been able to remember his design, but like, do you know what he even looks like? Because this does look cool. You do have to admit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's about it.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. He exists. Next character after Chariot Master would be. Oh, there's probably not many, right?
All I can think of is like Dintos.
Well, yeah.
All I can think of is like Lord Dintos.
Lord Dintos. Trying to remember that.
Chapter 24, the guy that made the Great Sacred Treasure.
24. Okay. Oh, that guy, yeah. He exists?
I don't know. He has like a nice little bit of charisma to him.
I'm sure it does, but I don't remember anything about him. I'm sure when I replay this chapter, I'm gonna remember it better, though. So I'll admit that is a me issue. Okay, I think we've gone through practically every character, right?
Trying to think. The Centurions?
I mean, they're basically just Palatina's version of an army. Like the Underworld Army or the Force of Nature Army. I mean, they're neat, and I do like their dialogue at the end of the Autumn arc about how they live to serve and stuff, which is nice. And the fact that Pit has to like protect them during that segment was neat. Oh, and the fact that like don't you have to fight them during the Chaoskin arc?
Yes, you do.
Oh, that's really cool. Maybe I still need to replay the Chaoskin arc so I don't remember a lot more about it, but even so. Yeah. I mean, I guess we can talk about the Chaos King as a character. Although, once again, like the Arm, they really aren't a character, quote unquote. They're an event. Really.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm looking through the other entries, and yeah, there isn't really anything else.
Okay, let's go. We found every character. I mean, I guess we can talk about fucking Space Pirate Captain.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I actually thought about him, but why?
Fail.
You don't even fight him. He gets eaten by the Kraken.
Yeah. We can talk about Cracker Lance.
I mean,
He's a
you
walk.
just fight him,
Yeah.
and like, kind of cool, I guess. But he's just a rock.
He's just a big walk. His weak point is his backside. He's just like me for wheel. Okay, so if you had to pick any army to fight for, which one would you fight for?
I mean, like, is it any question?
So please don't tell me you want to genocide humanity.
I don't know. People are kind of, you know, sucky sometimes.
I mean, I get that, but like, keep in mind that you would be living in like the British domain, which like would probably not have a technology in it, right?
What do you think the Lightning Temple is?
Fail.
What do you think heckin' Arlon's Moon Death Star is?
Okay, yes, but like, would you live in the fucking space? Okay, or do you want to live in a Death Star that badly? Okay, no, you would.
I'm just saying, like, it may underestimate the forces of nature's technology and such.
Okay, fine. Fair enough.
You know, it's not saying that like, okay, things have to be like 100% natural. You just have to recycle them.
Now just imagining, like, the way putting together like a computer made out of purely wood. And that just that vision fascinates me. But okay, sure, you okay. I feel like if I lived in Kiko's world, I would work with Poseidon.
Fair.
I don't know what he does, but like, I don't know, I go fishing. Also, for one reason or another, I think the emulator that I'm playing on actually has some form of online mode to it.
Oh shoot!
I don't know for sure, because when I tried to connect to it, it gave me like the whole tutorial sequence, and then it gave me the option to play it. So I clicked on play, and then the game froze on me. Well, that could be just for no reason, because like I did see an icon that said internet connected. So I don't know if it's actually working, or like it pretends to work or whatever. Who knows? Your guess is fucking good as mine. But fucking maybe. Also, by the way, is Light vs. Dark like actually some way canonical? Because at the beginning, it says it's like a popular game. Don't
know if it's necessarily canonical.
Okay. Just some silly flavor text. I like to believe that did. Okay, I just came up with a headcanon. What if the whole thing that Dark Pit mentioned in Smash about like him and Vabidis have like a similar interest? What if it's just to win a game of Light vs. Dark? But when he's just like actively trying to wig it. It is very fun.
It is fun.
It makes me sad that the game did not hit off with a good competitive mode. Although, to be fair, it's just the difficulty of competitive. And where if a gameplay style is too difficult, which is already known, it just cannot be done. Like how ARMS failed.
I'm just like, I just remember like this advertisement.
Oh my god, did I just give you a flashback?
I remember this advertisement where this Smash player, who's currently a top level Rosalina player, that's super quirky, wins the entire Kid Icarus event.
That was a fucking Kid Icarus event?
Yeah, like a
damn.
light versus dark tournament or something like that.
Huh. Interesting. What is your thoughts on what would you do if Pit broke into your house?
He'd probably apologize.
Yeah, fair enough. What would you do after the fact?
Probably repair whatever he broke.
What about
like,
after
call
what?
services.
What
Maybe
about
just,
after?
like,
What about after that?
I don't know. Probably just like talk to him. Seems like he'd be chill.
Yeah, yeah.
Seems like he'd be a nerd.
You know for a fact that Palutena has like a bunch of obscure stuff in her library. Like, people go to Palutena's library thinking that they found like ancient textbooks. And it's just like 2/3 a like manga collection. And then like I know 1/3 like a bunch of like random DVDs that she has that she doesn't even label.
Yeah.
You know for a fact that there's like some like RG like a fucking dub of Star Wars in there that like nobody knows about existing until they find it. There's some
Yeah,
lost
probably.
media in her library. What would you do? What would you do if Dark Pit walked up to you and said, "Solar Scrub, I need your help immediately. We need to rob a bank." Would you?
Probably not.
Why not?
Probably not.
Okay, okay. So what would convince you to rob a bank? If Marvelump walked up to you and said, "Solar Scrub, I need your help immediately. We need to rob a bank," would you?
Probably not.
It's Marvelump. How could you say no?
I don't know. I don't know if.
He brings the joy of to Star Wars and joy of Pepsi.
Yeah, but I don't see how that's relevant to
And
the
the
bank.
joy of robbing a bank. You just don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand.
True. Okay, I think there's one more Kid Icarus thing. Did you ever use like the AR cards before?
Yes. I own the
Okay.
Free Sacred Treasures. I own the Free Sacred Treasures AR card.
Yo, like right now?
No, not right
Okay.
now, but I have it.
I see, I
But
see.
I own it.
Nice. I actually don't have AR cards anymore, but I used to have a few. What's your favorite AR card?
The Free Sacred Treasures one.
Fail. You remember the fucking donation thing that like exists in the game? And where you
Yeah.
can basically simp for your favorite goddess?
Yep.
Like, there's something weird about the fact that everyone was like, oh, you got to donate 1 billion, 2 billion, and then you get a prize. When literally, if you opened up the game, the first thing it says to you is, this is where you waste your currency on. This does nothing to you but brings you closer to the goddess.
No, it does
That's
something.
literally.
Like if
What does it do?
it brings the model of Palutena or
Yes.
Ruby closer.
Yes, it does.
closer
That's
to the camera.
literally it. You don't even get to move the camera around. It's not even like not even like a trophy in Smash. You just stare at their face.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's worth it?
Absolutely.
Well, don't I have a website for you, Soul? Okay.
Wait.
Oh?
Waste.money. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, is that a fucking real website?
Yes. Go to waste.money.
Money. I'm looking it up. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, is this a fucking real-ass merch shop?
Yes.
I respect that. Wait, what the fuck? I scrolled down 5 seconds. Sold out. Sold out. Okay, understood. Okay, I'm just... So, how much money do you plan to waste on this website?
All.
You're gonna buy the entire Ultra Kill Body Pillow bundle for $80?
Why not?
I think there's a few reasons why not. Okay, so let's just say that you were cursed, and where the only way to this curse could be one of the worst things imaginable. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way to relieve said curse is to buy a body pillow of any character. Which character are you buying? And you need to keep that body pillow on you forever. You cannot just remove it after purchase.
Okay, so basically what would be the least weird?
Sure. Something that like people could get.
The thing that I feel like would look the best if it was just a legal anime girl. I feel like that would look would look the best out of just like anything like in that case I wouldn't be called a furry. I wouldn't be called heckin'
Sure.
hecking. Well, you know, if they were underage.
Right. I get that, but which character? Which character are you picking? You pick one else, the course will get worse as time goes on. This is the worst course that you can imagine.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what was that last
This is
bit?
the worst course that you can imagine if you don't name a character.
I'll probably say heckin' I don't know, Nia from Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
I don't know anything about Xenoblade Chronicles 3, so let me look it up. How the fuck do I spell Xenoblade? I'm going to give it my best shot. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Let's go, let's go. N-I-A. I'm trying to find full art. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to consume all the information from the wiki in my brain, but it is not working. Also, I'm trying to find a full character arc. Oh, that's for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. 3.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I don't know. Just the first thing that I can think of that probably would be the most understandable, but it's still not a good look.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Like, no pride in owning one, just shame. So best to just like minimize that as much as possible.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so would you accept the course that you have to buy that body pedal, or would you rather like a different course? Like, what's a course not as bad as that you would take instead?
You have to name it because it's just like
Sure,
a curse.
Sure.
like
okay, here's some ideas for a course, and you tell me if it's better or worse. Okay, you get boils on your skin.
That already happens.
Okay, you turn into a frog every Saturday.
For how long?
Just during that Saturday.
Probably not.
Okay, you'll take the Nina. Okay.
That's actually inconvenient rather than just an embarrassment.
Sure. Okay. You always smell bad. Like, no matter what even people would consider a bad smell. Not that? Okay. Bees are constantly attracted to you and will sting at a opportunity.
Nah.
Okay, sure.
Again, safety is probably not for than just like secondhand embarrassment.
I think safety-wise, it would be fine as long as you aren't near a beehive. Like, if it's just one or two, it would be like, that sucks.
I've had run-in with bees before. And in fact, like, I was actually, like, scared with bees until I actually got locked in a room with one.
What the fuck?
I wasn't hurt.
Okay, yeah, I get being scared of bees. I was too growing up. But, like, who the fuck locks up a random guy with bees? How old were you?
Like, 13-ish?
Jesus Christ. Okay, okay, let me think of different courses. You have the Sezo course. Are you taking in Nina instead?
Nah, I won't take it.
Okay. You can shoot fire out of your tips at random times, but it actually hurts, and you can actually set something on fire with it.
Nah, that's...
Okay. You always grow slightly shorter.
Nah.
Okay, not that. You always feel thirsty. No context, you're always just licking your lips.
Nah.
Okay. Not that. Your pinky finger, talks to you.
Nah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like there's a lot of things that you would do for Nina Body Pillow instead. Okay, let me think of another one. Anytime that you play a game for over 30 minutes at a time, you immediately forget everything you knew about that game.
Nah.
Okay, okay, okay. Every time you try to go for a bus or a train or whatever public transportation you would like, you are always early by 2 hours. So, like, you think you're going on time, but no, you're 2 hours early.
Funny thing, that happens to me quite a lot, actually.
Okay, so I guess not that, because that is what you already have.
I mean, like, I guess if it's what I used to, I can take it, but...
But that's already what you have, so it's not really a course, it's like a additional thing. You can't count beyond 50. In any context.
What do you mean by count? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11,
Yeah,
12,
exactly. Like that, but you cannot count up to 50. Once you get to 50, you're just like, I don't know. You need a computer to do it for you.
What about like 2 multiplied by 100?
No idea. What is 100? I don't know.
Like what? The 2 multiplied by 121, 242?
You don't know what 141 is. You have no idea. It does not cross your brain. Anything below 50, you understand. You can comprehend.
Like that would probably like set...
I feel like it would work well for like a week, but then it would go poorly quickly. The more that you have to fucking buy a video game.
Yeah.
So not that. Would you prefer that or to buy a Nina body pillow?
I mean, I take owning the body pillow.
Okay, okay. I'm trying to find the right course for you that you would take instead. Okay, I got one. You have to watch every single Star Wars film in chronological order every first month of the year. Like, no, not every first month of the year. Every first day of the month. So come January 1st, you have to watch all of them. Then February the 1st, all of them. At once.
That's like a very committal curse. Like, even if it's just talking about 9 movies, like that is like actually 2 days.
Yeah. So is that better or worse than needing a body pillow?
I think that's worse than simply owning a body pillow. It's like shame.
Okay, I see. And you would probably hate the movies after like a year. Let me think. You have the ability to turn into any inanimate object, but yet you cannot turn back until someone looks at you, and you do not control when you use that ability. It just happens.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
No.
Near body pillow. Okay.
I'd be dead. I'd be dead in my room. But...
You don't need to eat or sleep or whatever while you're transformed.
Yeah, no.
You'd just be a microwave. Who just turns back into a human once someone sees you. I mean, like, as long as you have a roommate with you, then you'd be fine. But the problem with that is that you would have to have a roommate.
The thing is that I live alone. I am very lonely.
I see. Okay, here's a course that you might... Okay, no. Okay. You have to have a potted plant with you. And this potted plant whispers to you at night evil ideas. That or the nearby pillow.
Uh,
Because the neon body pillow is an
that's a little
inanimate
more.
object.
That's a little more temp.
Yeah. The body pillow is an
like,
inanimate object that people would call you out for. But Plant, you just sound fucking crazy if you talk about how like it whispers to you at night. You just be sent to a mental asylum.
yeah.
But like, if you don't talk about it, then
I'll just take the body pillow.
okay. Taking the body pillow. Okay, I got an idea. You have the ability to control air, but you don't know what you do when you control it. So like, you're just subconsciously destroying all the air around your like a proximity, suffocating the people around you unknowingly. And you would not get caught for it, by the way. No one would figure it out. People would just be like, "Damn, people around Chilla's club start suffocating." Man, it's so weird. This bus full of people to start suffocating, except that one guy. Man, that guy's really lucky, huh? That's all they would say about it. So you would not get caught for accidentally strangling people. They just like start.
But nah.
Okay, body pillow it is. Okay, you need... Okay, this course is that you will always wear crappy t-shirts, like Temu style t-shirts.
I don't even know what Team style t-shirts would even be, honestly.
Really crusty and starts like breaking apart after like an hour.
I'll take the body pillow.
Okay. Okay, how about you're never able to wear t-shirts again, you'll always be shirtless.
No, I need my dignity.
Okay, I got an idea. Whenever you live stream or record your voice, you speak in a random language and you don't know which one it is until you're done recording. So like sometimes it can be English, but other times you just start hearing like German soul.
That would be really inconvenient. I'll take embarrassment in the body pillow.
Okay.
It's stuff, but it's stuff that actually could have a practical application.
As long if you could control it, that would be overpowered.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, you cannot control which language you would speak. Okay, this course is every hour you have to spend 5 minutes talking about a random, unassociated thing, and you cannot stop. Like, for example, you're like on a live stream with Warrior or something, you're playing Pokemon, and then immediately like the outlook switches and you start spending 5 minutes talking about the assassination of Arc Friends Dude Ferdinand. And no one can stop you.
I feel like that would like just drive people away and just like give an annoying impression. I take embarrassment over like, also embarrassment, but also.
I feel like that could actually be cool in a way, but also it would be annoying if it has to happen every hour on the hour. Okay. This course is that every single time that you say a sentence, you cannot say the same word. Like, for example, you cannot say two thes. You have to use a different word.
That could actually help.
That could help, but once you have, like, longer sentences, you're fucked.
I mean, you could just end the sentence though.
I guess so.
It's good grammar, and I also have a really bad habit of saying like a lot.
Okay. Here's a different idea. If you say the same word in a sentence, you feel a very sudden small jolt in your neck, like like a small bee sting, and you just feel it. You don't see it. So you say like twice, you just be like, ow. But you take that other body
If it
pillow.
actively forces me to break out of my habits, just be more conscious of it and actually like train me.
But the first month would be hell.
Yeah, but honestly, that could be kind of nice.
It could be. You taking that or the body pillow?
Um, if I'm a coward, I take the body pillow.
Okay,
If
body
I...
pillow it is. Okay, I'm creating as many courses as I could right now. I'm surprised I've gotten this far. What if this course is that every time you sneeze, you think slightly different in a random direction. Like, what if you talk about Star Wars and you sneeze, and then you're like, well, I'm more of a Space Jam kind of guy afterwards.
Nah, I feel like that.
Okay, taking
I
body
feel like
pillow. I feel like you're starting
Yeah.
to get like a bit hypocritical after a while.
Yeah.
Um. Okay, here's another course. What if you have a water bottle on you, always, but yet every time that you drink that water, it has a different flavor to it. Like sometimes it's lemon flavor, sometimes it's like chocolate flavor, but sometimes it's fucking rat feces flavor.
So, an air up water bottle.
You have an air water bottle that's like random, yes.
Probably wouldn't go for it just for the sake that I have to carry a water bottle everywhere.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Um. What if this course is that if we're talking about water bottles, what if every time that you have to drink, every time that you have like a container of any kind, once you start drinking, you have to chug it whole. Like you cannot stop drinking it. Like if you have this like large gallon of milk that you just take a little sip of, you need to consume the entire gallon.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah. Because I would actually drown with with like some of the water bottles that like we have.
Okay, so you're doing it for your own safety. Understood. What if every time that you're in a restaurant, every time that you order from the waiter, you have to give a different food, and you're never allowed to order the same food from a restaurant. And if
I'll take embarrassment. I'll take
okay,
embarrassment over
body
that.
pillow it is. You're very same type eater. Like very same
Kinda,
foods?
yeah.
Yeah, same here. I literally only eat a cheeseburger and fries everywhere I go, so don't worry, no same here. What if every time you travel to a country, you speak the non-native language of that country? Like you go to England and you're speaking German.
I don't know.
I'm sure that there are
I
like
don't.
translators in the area that can help you.
Yeah, I'll take embarrassment over
Okay,
inconvenience.
body pillow it is. Okay, maybe instead of inconvenience, I go with a superpower but with a cause. Okay, so you have the ability to cast electricity out of your fingertips. But you feel that electricity from your fingertips. And you can do this to power whenever you like. No randomness.
I mean, that's just a thing. Like, that's just no embarrassment. I can just not use it.
Okay. Finally, well, that's not really a course then. That's just a superpower. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, creating a course. Every time there's a full moon, you become incredibly dizzy. Like, you aren't able to walk straight dizzy. You're like ultra drunk.
Yeah, no.
Okay. As far as I can tell, a body pillow sounds pretty good for you. What if every time you turn a light bulb on, it's a little darker than you hoped for.
That is, you know what? You know what? I'll take that because that's already what I. That's already what.
Okay, that's already what you have, so that's not a fucking course. Okay. Okay. What if you have a personal carbuncle, but yet he's fucking crazy?
So carbuncle.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, sure, it'd be kind of cool, I guess.
Okay, yeah. But once again, that's not a course. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. Okay, you give me courses now.
Okay. Okay. I don't think I'd be good at like doing this, but how about you can beat these Tohuou games like 100 times faster than what you
Then
you'd
there
normally
would be an
able
interesting
to.
story about it. Like we would be able to talk.
But but the thing is that you only have to rely. You only have. Nah. I was trying to think of something.
Ah,
I'm not good at coming up. I'm not good at.
it's okay. It's okay. You can't get the rhythm of it over time.
Okay. Okay. You can beat the game. You can beat these games like 100 times faster than what you'd normally be able to, and you improve 100 times faster. But every time you try to record the recording corrupts.
Oh, fuck off! No. I'm really only doing this primarily for content. I'm not going to end every single video with, well guys, the recording corrupted, but I won. Here's some photo evidence of it. Bye. That would be such a horrible ending. Unironically, if that happened to be during one of these games, I would not consider that as legitimate. By this point. Because that's so stupid. Even I would believe it. Okay, wait a second. Are we trying to scare us like this is better or worse than buying a body pillow now? Like same thing but reverse? Because okay. I feel like... Okay. Yeah, I'll just say no to... I'll just say the body pillow is better than that. Because at least with the body pillow I can like itch whatever.
Yeah, it's a body pillow.
It's embarrassing, yes, but at least it doesn't ruin my content.
Okay. Okay. Every time you step on a motorized vehicle,
Okay.
every time you step on a motorized vehicle, it will explode. It will explode at some point in time. You cannot tell.
Oh fuck!
You cannot tell.
That's horrifying. Like it will explode one day. It could be 5 minutes from now or like 3 years.
Yes.
This is a ticking time bomb on every motorized vehicle I walk into. That is horrifying. I want you to understand that's one of the worst case possibilities for someone with the course. Because not only am I going to sit in something and be like, oh no, but also I'm going to worry about the people around me. What if I walk into my fucking parents' car on accident? I'm gonna fucking... I don't think I would be able to sleep at night. I'm gonna say a body pillow is better than that. Because that's horrifying.
Okay. 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 Anytime you receive money for absolutely anything, you have to spend 70% of that on plushies.
Can be of any
Okay,
can be of any
any
type. Can be of
kind.
any of whatever frequency. But you have to spend 70% of everything that you earn on plushies.
Okay, so it's like a tax write-off thing by that point. It's like fucking taxes.
Yes. Oh, and you can't get rid of the plushies.
I'm pretty sure my life be ruined in like 5 minutes. It literally just takes one paycheck for me to have more plushies than I could ever want. But ironically, this kind of reminds me of a friend of mine. He's addicted to plushies. And the funny thing about, like, he has, like, this large... He's one of those Gristmellow people. To put that in comparison. He's one of those Gristmellow, like, with that corner nest. You understand what I mean?
Not really.
Psychopaths.
Ah.
So he has a bunch of those plushies, but like around them is a fucking 50-pound dumbbell. Now for context, I usually do like 8 pounds, 16 pounds at most. 50! Just around Squishmallows. That is a flex of a lifetime. But no, a body pillow is better than that. Although I'm really... Okay, I can't give away the plushies. I was thinking maybe I can give them away. But no. I just need a fucking... I would need to, like, space out an entire room for them. That's horrifying. But admittedly, that is better.
Okay. Okay. Twice a day. Twice a day. You'll your house gets a power surge, turning off all the electricity briefly in the room.
Okay, nothing bad would happen to the electricity, right? Like, nothing bad would happen to the device. It all goes down.
Yes, it just completely shuts off everything that requires power to be connected into it.
Okay, I would hate that. But like, okay, it happens twice a day, which is really fucking annoying. I'm going to just make up the rule that it happens like what's at like 12 in the morning, what's at 12 at night, because may as well. 12 in the afternoon, I mean. Okay, honestly, I'd say that's better than a body pillow. Because at least other people like in my household would also notice it, and they would also be annoyed by it. So at least we can like be annoyed together instead of me being just embarrassed.
Okay.
I would hate it, but in comparison at least, because at least no money is being taken away from me, like compared to buying a body pillow.
Okay.
The only bad thing about it is that I wouldn't be able to do like long-term streams. But like, truth be told, that's about it. Okay.
How about this? You have perfect fiber optic internet, the best internet in the world.
In the world. Okay.
But every time you play against someone else online, their connection is complete terrible on their end.
So basically, what you're telling me is that like, every time I play someone, it's basically PPT2 swap mode.
Correct.
Fuck that. But also, to be fair, I don't really play that many online games. So that might not... Okay, does it also affect Discord?
No, it will not. It will affect Discord activities, but not necessarily voice calls. It's like...
well, actually, that's not as good as I thought. Because, like, activities can also be, like, watch-togethers.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to take it.
Okay.
Simply because watch-togethers are really fun to do with people. And it's really interesting. And, like, me having to deal with that shit would be kind of annoying. Every single day. With no exception.
Okay.
Now, it would also be horrible for my player stuff. You know, my non-existent player stuff, but still.
Um. Any food that you taste, that you do not make yourself is going to be unbelievably spicy.
Okay, this actually that's quite complex, and I do like make. Okay, so make myself. Are we counting microwave meals?
Yeah, we'll count microwave meals.
This is not as bad as you might think, since I rarely have like takeout, and I really rarely go to restaurant. Like in truth, I think the only like delivery that I've had this week was fucking pizza for the movie night. So, truth be told, this isn't as bad as one might think. And like, I could always just fucking get Mexican food. Those are pretty good when really spicy. Ooh. Okay, this is complicated. But I'm not going to take it.
Okay.
Because of the simple fact that I sometimes do enjoy McDonald's.
Alright.
Okay, I got one for you. Okay. Every single time that you put on clothes, you realize 10 minutes later that you put them on wrong, and then you have to put them back, like you have to take them off.
That's just already me.
Okay, fuck. But like, this happens every single time with every single pair of clothing. Your shoes, your socks, a hat.
I don't think I can put my foot in incorrectly.
You find a way.
That's not worth.
Okay, not worth.
Okay. You are the best Puyo player ever. Like
no one knows.
Like you win every single match flawlessly. You never take a garbage Puyo from like even like heckin' Momoken. But like as soon as your anybody is like using a sort of recording device, you lose instantly.
Oh my god. I hate that, by the way. I want you to know that would be a nightmare scenario for someone. Because you're essentially always going to be considered as a faker. It does not matter. Like, the people like, I'm going to have to go to fucking IRL tournaments and fucking hijack all their technology so that they're unable to play. They're unable to record, and I fucking break everyone's phone, and then I'd win. No, I'm not just going to say no to that. I'm going to say no to that, and I'd have to bring a body pillow with me. I'm going to say the body pillow, and I have to bring the body pillow to me everywhere, because that's better than that scenario. Because like, imagine. No, so what we consider as an audio recording device, if someone brings their phone with them, the scenario is doomed. This just means that I cannot play Puyo ever. Okay, I'm gonna give one to you now. You play Puyo flawlessly, no mistakes, perfect in every way. But every time that you have to explain how to play Puyo to someone, you always speak in an unknown language. Like a language that does not exist. So you're like, hey guys, so it's called you. And that's how you GTR.
I mean, that's already what happens.
No, it isn't. You don't fucking speak in tongues in your videos. Do you take that deal?
I mean, honestly, yeah.
Okay,
Honestly, yeah.
okay.
It means that I can just make content off of me just being like the absolute best, but not having to explain it. I mean, like, heck, that's easy content.
You just become Rumble by that point.
Yeah.
God damn,
Like I
okay.
don't need to explain everything. It's just like I can just it's like I can still provide comment. I can still provide commentary. It's just
Yeah, but what if during a tournament, after the tournament, someone like brings a microphone to you and says, "Hey, Soda Scrub, what's your advice to anyone learning?" And you do not know that you actually speak in tongues until after the fact. So everyone is just confused and looks at you as you go. Like that's still a con,
yeah,
but is it still worth it?
might be worth. Might be worth.
Okay,
Honestly.
okay.
Hold on. I actually probably should. Should do something. Should do something like for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah. I'll be. I might be like several. I might be several minutes.
It's okay. I'm probably gonna take a break anyway. I'm once again thinking about the Harry Potter film that we watched. And like my memory of it is still fading away. Like there was this mural, and there was like don't look at the mural because it will show you something. And then Harry looked at the mural and showed him parrots. Okay, saw it. But then Voldemort with other man had the mural for some reason. Then so wait, what the fuck with the Philosopher's Stone? What? Okay, I don't get it. Wait, was the Philosopher's Stone the mural? Like the mural? Whoops. Oh. And
Not on mode disengaged.
Yo, how was the patch, Soul?
How's the what?
How your head pats? How was it?
They were very nice, very comfortable, but I
Who's
will
the
say, it was a little bit of an heckin' ordeal, a little bit, and it's a little bit of saga taking out the trash.
what the fuck? What, taking what the fuck could go wrong at taking out the trash at?
The thing is that like okay, like I live in student apartments, where it's like okay, it's supposed to be like a trash taking service, but the thing is that like the place that we're supposed to take out the trash to doesn't hecking exist.
Elaborate.
There's a place that's supposed to be called Tavistock Place. Tavistock Place that apparently is supposed to exist, but the only thing that I can find is that it's some place in heckin' Scotland.
I'm sorry. Is your trash taking out area in fucking Hogwarts?
It might be. It might be honestly.
Do you need to how the fuck did you get to Hogwarts? Like train station? Something like that. Doesn't matter. You need to go to a train station to take out your trash.
Yeah, it's like the garbage. Like the garbage bins do not exist. I see like trash that's trash that's being like left right next to a bin and such, but like um. So like I go up to like the guy that's like covering the night shift. It's like, hey, where else would you take it? So I just like go so I just like go out because like there's some bins right outside that I can take it, but he runs after me, and it's like, oh wait, isn't there supposed to be like a grocery? And it's like that's what I'm saying, but I just can't seem to find it. There's like a place called Tavistock Place, so I go to where it's supposed. So I go to where like the place that he, and then the door handle snaps off.
What?
And then it's just like he just says like, okay, just leave the garbage there. I'll just like get this repaired, and then like, yeah,
Okay.
it's kind of odd.
Well, I think you just unlocked a side quest.
Yep, all for heckin' taking
All
out the
for
trash.
taking out the trash. God damn.
Yeah, give me a second. I was also making food, and meanwhile warming up my rice.
Noise.
Probably should be sleeping by now, but no.
Oh yeah, I just realized we've been going for a while. Whoops. Sorry about that. Melon, huh? How you doing? Melon? Melon, do you want the TV? Okay, so let me set up for you real quickly. Need replace your TV. I mean, replace Joe Kick's TV with your TV. Here you go. I was sleeping like I do actually intend to like end the stream and go to sleep in like probably 15 or 20 minutes. Anyways, hello, Selmelon. So Selmelon. Gifts don't work on the TV. So Selmelon. Let's just say that you are coerced to buy a body pillow, okay? You are coerced. Okay. What other course would you rather take instead of buying a body pillow? Like, let's just say, instead of buying a body pillow, all of your clothes, you put them on the wrong way when you get up in the morning, and like 30 minutes later you have to take them off and put them back on and put them on correctly. Would you take that over the body pillow? You're cursed by a witch, and you can either choose be forced to get a body pillow, or be or another course. You have to pick one, and the other course is would you... Okay, the other course is every time you put on clothes, you put them on incorrectly. Like you're putting the shirt on the other way around, you're putting your foot in the wrong shoe. Yeah, every time that you wake up in the morning, and like later you have to fix it. Which one would you take? Okay. You and Soul sail that, I guess. That's literally what he also said. Okay, Okay, another course. Every time that you speak on recordings, like whenever you record anything, you speak in a language you speak in a different language unconsciously. Like you think you're speaking normally, and then you look at the recording again and you realize that you've been speaking French the entire time. You cannot control the language in question. Would you take that over the body pillow? And like keep in mind, you cannot give her the body pillow, you cannot put it in a closet or whatever. It is on your bed. So would you rather speak a random language whenever you're recording or the body pillow? I see now. It doesn't have to be a body pillow or soul, it could be any body pillow you'd like. I'm pretty sure if it was a body pillow soul, he'd kill you right now. But you're in luck because Soul is actually not healed. He's making food. So you are lucky. But I will kill you later. I just want you to know that. Anyways. Which one are you taking, Melon? Okay. Just keep in mind that the thing is that you don't know what language you are speaking, and it's always going to be a subconscious act. Like, you don't know that you are speaking German until after you are done recording. But okay. You're a bit easier to please than Soul was. You cannot control what language you are speaking. It just happens. And remember, this is whenever you are recording. No stops. Which is gonna be really tedious in the long term, you know? But okay, if you're happy with it, then by all means. Okay, so gave a course that I really like. Every time you go into a motorized vehicle, it will explode one day. Not maybe sometime soon, maybe sometime in the future. But it will explode any time that you walk on top of it. Every time that you walk into one. That or the body pillow. Which one are you taking? Sure, the battle? It can be whenever. It could be 3 minutes, it could be 3 years. Like, you could walk into a bus and, like, maybe in a few decades it will explode. You don't know.
I think that would just kill you.
Yeah, so Melon, you die. And hello, Soul.
Hi. I'm just eating my tuna.
Nice. Okay, I do have one more course for you, Soul. This one I thought of.
Mm-hmm.
You have 100k subs instantly. Snap of your finger. You just brainwash 100k people to subscribe and never unsubscribe. But you can never create similar content to what you created before again. If you create a video on Player, no more puzzle games ever. If you create a food video, never food video again. You can never show off a recipe ever in your life. Vlog, only do it once. Are you taking it?
That's kind of a terrible idea. Like, subscribers is basically like a base of people that
you
do things on uploads for. It doesn't necessarily guarantee views, and basically if you do things on stuff that people aren't interested in, it actually reflects really poorly in the algorithm, regardless of how many subscribers that you have.
Okay. So not only do you have those 100k subs, but they are also active viewers of whatever you make.
Okay,
you're brainwashing an entire population of a country.
Okay, then that changes things a little. Like, being able to, like, I can make like an entire dissertation on like Puyo stuff or Pokemon.
But you can only create one video on that topic.
Large mega super video. And then just never touch it again.
If you ever mention any of those games in any video, you immediately explode. Instantaneous combustion.
I don't know, with things like sources and such like that, like, nah, it just like kind of like runs a little bit too much of a risk, in which case for it to kind of be like sustainable in the business sense or things like that. Like, you do need like some familiarity with it.
Okay, fair enough.
But that's an interesting question.
Someone, you make a course now. Immediately. You have 10 seconds. One.
Just place a curse on you that if you don't make a curse in 10 seconds, it will.
I have placed a course on you. If you don't make a course in 10 seconds, you will drink water and it will taste slightly weird. Okay, I think I have one more course. Just one singular one more. You are the biggest subscriber known to man. You are bigger than Mr. Beast 3 times over. But anytime you wear any piece of clothing, your entire viewer and subscriber base go down by 1K per minute.
That's kind of just like a ticking time bomb of just like
You'd have to like do. You have to do like fucking work pants balance.
Like you can like easily cash out like stuff in the short term. Just
Short
kind
term,
of just
yes.
be like set with like one or with like set with like just like 10 or so videos or such
Okay, so how
immediately.
naked would you have to be for it? Okay, this is a weird question out of context, but how naked would you have to be for it to be okay? Like if only like you have, like if wearing underwear is allowed or not, or if certain articles of clothing are allowed or not. Would you take it if you had to be like purely naked, or if there was some limits to it?
I just think it'd be an interesting scenario.
Okay.
I don't think I'd take it regardless, just because like you know.
Okay, let's do some math. Let's do some math here. Let's see how many. Because I said Mr. Beast 3 times over, right? Let's see how many subs Mr. Beast currently has. And obviously this is a perfect comparison and something. But also, who gives a fuck? Okay. So Mr. Beast currently has 252 subs. Let's just fucking round that down and say
252 subs. Wow, I can't believe
million.
I can't believe
Fuck
I
you.
have more than Mr.
We are 6 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. I can go without a single word, okay?
24
Okay.
times over.
So
26 times over?
250 million times 3 is 75 million. So you have 75 million viewers instantly. But every minute that you're wearing clothes, you go down by 1K. So let's see how many minutes in a year. That number. I am not mentally prepared to read it, by the way. Okay. Now let's open up a calculator. Okay, so that number. Okay, they're all like 5, 2, 5, 6, 0, 0. And let's just assume that you're wearing clothes every minute of every year. Just throwing that out there. Even though the fact that you're obviously not, because you're sours and stuff. But fuck that. You're the biggest YouTuber. You don't need to dig sours. Every minute divided by okay. Now okay. So oh fuck. Okay, so
Yeah.
Every year, you are losing. Actually, this is okay. You'd only be losing 1,044,000 subs every year if you wear clothes every single day. And if you have like fucking 75 million subs, you like, even if you wear clothes every day of your life for like 75 years, you'd still have like 50 million or something. So, no, not 50 million, 500 million. You'd be stacked. You'd literally never have to worry about a day in your life. I think this is not a course. I think I just gave you superpowers.
I suppose.
God damn it. My last course was that. Okay. I'm probably going to wrap it up now.
Okay.
Okay. Demon 2? Yes, Melon. I already read it. I just didn't have anything to comment on it. Okay. Okay. One sec, I'm gonna remove that. Any fun awards? You two? Is your tuna good?
My tuna was pretty good, I guess.
Nice.
I suppose.
Fucking
one.
one.
Oh yeah. I finished my critical thinking assignment.
Did you correctly think?
I tried to. I actually finished my critically thinking assignment 2 days earlier than I was supposed to.
Dang, that's just because how much you love critical thinking, isn't it?
Yeah, it must be. I love critical thinking. I think the only one that's better at critical thinking than I am is Purple Puyo. Oh, hi, Purple Puyo. What are you doing here?
God damn it, I really wanted this to be over soon. Okay. Hey, Purple Puyo, how you doing?
Okay.
So, are you good at critical thinking?
No.
Okay, see you later, Purple Puyo.
He's so modest.
He is so modest. He is such a good guy. I wish I could be like him one day when I become dirt in the ground.
Yo.
And I become consumed by the Purple Puyo. Anyways, we've been going for way too long and we all need to fucking go to sleep.
Yep.
Yeah. Where's my end screen? There we go. Also, by the way, my end screen actually has something really cool sold.
Yeah.
Check this out. Waco cam.
Oh.
It's two CPU Dracos against each other.
Incredible. Oh my god, that's a chain.
Oh my god!
Oh.
I believe one of the Dracos fucking did 9 chain once.
Yeah, I mean, like, the Draco actually can chain fine, she just can't rotate.
Yeah. Like, somehow she's cooking.
Mm-hmm.
This cooking might be poisonous, but she's cooking nonetheless.
Oh yeah, by the way, one of the cards in